We welcome you to the baseball end of the complex. Lots going on here at Central Maine Community College. We're here before the baseball doubleheader against University of Maine Presque Isle. We're here with center fielder Jimmy Reed. Jimmy, a freshman here out of Skowhegan High School. And Jimmy's having an outstanding season here. Jimmy, talk a little bit about your approach as a leadoff batter here for the Mustangs. What are you looking at as you go up there, Jimmy?
Oh, I try to just get on base, anything walking or lay down a couple bunts every once in a while. That's about it. Let my 2-3 batters hit me in.
Yeah, get on base, set the table. One of the things we noticed about you, Jimmy, is that you're really good at using the whole field. I mean, we've seen you go down the left field line, right field line, kind of a spray hitter, the typical leadoff hitter, trying to set the table for the big boys there. But also, when you get on base, you're a threat to run. What are you looking for there from the pitchers? Because you don't get to study these guys ahead of time. What are you looking for with his move?
I try to watch their back foot.
Yeah.
But lefties are tough. I try to move on first move whenever they pick up their leg. That's when I go. But, I usually let my batters try to hit me in, though, because I have faith in my teammates, so.
Well, you guys have been good up and down the lineup as well, and certainly one of the strengths of your team, as we hear the wind blowing there, you'll be playing center field today. You'll have to be on your horse, but you've made some outstanding catches. That catch you made last week when you went deep, well over 400 feet. We put it up as a web gym, Jimmy. You had to go up and get that ball and then just run it down. What do you look for off the bat?
Well, it's tough. I try to read the wind most of the time, but when we're on grass fields, I usually pick up a piece of grass and see where the wind's blowing. And but you can't do that out here because it's turf. But we've been fortunate. We've had a couple of nice days out here and just trying to play some ball.
We've really had some fortunate weather here. I mean, we started the season on the 23rd. We've been able to get the games in here, so that's been a blessing. Of course, playing on turf, a little bit different. You don't play on many high school fields that have turf, so it's an adjustment for you. What are you looking at going forward, Jimmy, here? This is your freshman year, so but what are your goals down the road?
I'm probably just going to play my next year, and because I'm going for plumbing and heating. And then I'll just go into the workforce. But, yeah, no, it's fun playing here. It's nice. I like my teammates a lot. They're fun to play with, so.
Outstanding. Well, Jimmy, I want to thank you for coming on. Continued success to you, and go Riverhawks now, right?
Oh, yeah, you know it.
Okay, Jimmy, take care. That was Jimmy Reed.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
We rejoin you back here at the baseball end of the complex as we get set for doubleheader action here today against the University of Maine Presque Isle, taking the trip down. Two good games against the Presque Isle team in the fall. Both won by Presque Isle, two close games. So we'll look for a really competitive game here today. See the coaches getting together out there. Coach Ryan Palmer and Roger Stenson for the Owls. It looks like we'll get set for pregame introductions, and somehow, some way, Patrick Dexler made it over here in time to do the announcements here, so we're going to get him wired up here in just a moment. Bear with me here. And we've got Patrick wired up for sound now. He's breathing rather heavily after a sprint over from softball. I was impressed with that. Yeah. Good job. Good job, Patrick.
Yeah. All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Central Maine Community College Athletic Turf Facility for today's baseball games featuring the visiting University of Maine Presque Isle Owls and your Central Maine Mustangs. Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Owls. Leading off, the left fielder, number 3, Joey Lippo. The center fielder, number 1, Ricky Goupel. The first baseman, number 14, Timmy Burns. The third baseman, number 24, Bailey Corley. The shortstop, number 7, Nick Perfett. The catcher, number 6, Tanner Vayu. The designated hitter, number 9, Nathan Church. The second baseman, number 2, Joey Blake. And the right fielder, number 13, Peyton Jones. Pitching, number 23, Steed Outler. And the rest of the Owls, the head coach, is Roger Stinson. And now, here's the starting lineup for your Mustangs. Leading off, the center fielder, number 12, Jimmy Reed. The second baseman, number 10, Jake Arell. The shortstop, number 31, Stefan Lesko. The third baseman, number 33, Caden Truman. The catcher, number 7, Corey Armstrong. The designated hitter, number 22, Caleb Vellier. The first baseman, number 16, Reed Cody. The left fielder, number 9, Will Bean. And the right fielder, number 5, Cole Brown. Pitching for your Mustangs, number 4, Shane Sullivan. The head coach of your Mustangs is Ryan Palmer. The assistant coaches are Brett Tureen and Terrence McCormick. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Great job with the pregame activities by the crew up here in the press box. Getting the 7th player award for that performance is Patrick Dexler, who ran over after the softball game finish up, a 5-inning win for the Mustangs, and took care of the duties here in the pregame. It'll be Shane Sullivan towing the mound here for the Game 1.
I'm not sure I asked you how to pronounce their names about 18 months.
I know.
Good look there at Shane going through his warm-up pitches. Rob Munson going for the call of this one. We have double duty going on here today, so we had to be able to field crews for both games, so not a normal, robust crew that we have. Everybody's kind of strung out. We've got the softball crew. Calvin's here with me running the camera. Bryce is up here running the game changer and the game stats. Chelsea Watson up here from administration doing some announcing. Sullivan goes through his warm-ups. As we said, 2 good games against Howells in the fall. Howells won both those in fall baseball. Gathering on the mound.
First for the Owls, number 3, James Lippo.
So Joey Lippo will lead off here for the Owls. Lippo, the left fielder. Going the defensive alignment for your Mustangs here. Goes in low ball 1. University of Maine Prescott Owls. Third ball down low. Reed Cody at first, Jake Arella at second. Stefan Lesko at short. Tim Coon at third. The outfield left right after this pitch. Foul back. Will Bean in left, Jimmy Reed in center. Cole Brown in right field. Thanks to Jimmy Reed coming on pregame. Skowhegan. Of course, when he played for Skowhegan, they were nicknamed us, now the Riverhawks. Oh, breaking ball just stayed inside. Good take there by Lippo. We said Lippo the left fielder for the Owls. Roger Stenson, their coach. Foul back, full count now. Oh, I did not switch the camera here, so.
Other pitcher for Word Life is practicing pitching right now. She can't get there first.
Ground ball to short. That's going to be E6. Apparently we're having some audio issues. Okay, we'll fix that.
Up next for the Owls, number 1, Ricky Goupel. You know, when I signed my contract, this was not mentioned.
Just so you can get a Sam's Ham Italian.
I better get a Sam's lunch, and a Sam's dinner, let me tell you. I better be walking over with my sandwich right now.
That's a bunt down the third baseline, going to be fielded by Lesko. One hop throw, going to be safe. And Lippo on the third base. So I think we have the sound back now. Apologize for that.
Burns.
I'll bring up Burns.
They can barely hit me anyway, so.
So as I said, we're a little short-handed today and doing multiple tasking here, and I think we've got everything squared away now. We'll be on the batter, and just be patient with us. Be patient. Tim Burns, the first baseman, will step in. Runners at first and third. We'll update our scoreboard after this. Strike one. Apparently we disconnected the audio with our field interview that we did pre-game, so I apologize for that. Nobody out. Runners at first and third. We have our scoreboard set to go, and Sullivan will step off. I think we got all our woes out of the way. Ground ball to second on a hit and run, perfectly placed to second base. Lippo will come in to score, and runners will move to the corners. That was a beautiful piece of hitting by Tim Burns. A ball right at the second baseman, Arel, but he was
Number 24.
taken off to cover the bag. So first run comes in for UMPI. They go up 1-0. Still nobody out. Runners remain at the corners. Bailey Cooley comes up. Give us a shout out if everything's looking okay now. Sullivan's pitch down low, ball one. Burns at first, Goupel at third. One in already. Lippo scored on the base hit by Burns. Burns will go. Throw down to second. Here comes the play. No play at the plate. They'll score on the back end. As Goupel will come in to score and run and move up to second base. Owls playing a little first and third. Tough one for Armstrong. He had a curveball that he had to make the throw to second. It was a good throw to second base, but so running now at second base, still nobody out. Down low. 2-1. UMPI with two in here in top half of the first. Sullivan's pitch. Foul back on the breaking ball. 1-2.
2-2.
2-2, I'm sorry. Bryce, keep me straight here. We've got quite a circus going on up here. Burns a runner at second base after his single and steal. That's going to be driven to Reed in center field. Jimmy in his tracks. And no advance by Burns. So one out on the fly ball.
The shortstop, number 7, Nick Perfect. Yeah, I hate that. After my
Nick Perfett, the shortstop today.
I got him
steps in. One out runner at second base is Burns. Up high, ball one.
I could have slept probably 15 hours today.
Mustangs looking to get out of further damage. 2 in for the Owls. So they played a combination of small ball here to grab a couple of runs. Ground ball. That'll be into left field. Base hit. Bean up with it. Burns around. He'll score. Cutoff missed, and another run in here for the Owls. They have jumped on the Mustangs here. Perfect with a single goes to second on the action of the play. Tanner Vayu up now. Vayu the catcher today. 1 out. Foul back.
Up now the catcher, number 6, Tanner Vayu.
So Perfect at second.
That's a pretty...
Sullivan trying to get out of further damage here. That's a ball. The pitch, swing and a miss. Sullivan could really use a strikeout here. Shane into the stretch. Perfect leads off second base. Oh, just missed outside. Good take there by Vayu. Sullivan in the kick to deliver. Breaking ball is going to be skied to center field. Reed will make the play out there. Jimmy quickly gets it back into Lesko, and 2 down now.
Up next, the designated hitter, number 9, Nathan Church.
Nathan Church, the DH, will step in. Church, a senior. Out of Dover, Foxcroft. Ponies. Up high. Church looking to deliver perfect from second base with 2 outs. He'll get a breaking ball. That'll be a called strike. 1-1. Sullivan. Into the pitch. Takes a little law off. Good low ball technique. Corey Armstrong behind the dish. Knocks it down. Keeps Perfect at second. Top of the strike zone, 2-2. There goes the runner. Up high, Armstrong. No toss as Burns got a good jump there. Moves up to third base. 3-2 now. Burns got a single look at second base and took off. And that'll be called strike 3. So the Mustangs with some work to do is they will come up in the bottom half of the first inning. Owls have gone up here 3-0. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll welcome all our fans today when we come back after these messages.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their health care just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
We're back here.
Jimmy, get it going, eh?
Welcome all our fans in. Of course, our home fans been watching us since fall ball, and we welcome the Presque Isle fans in here to our streaming action. We've already seen quite a few of them online today, so we welcome you. See Connie Lippo from the Owls watching. Coach Palmer's got family watching. Jamie Trinidad always watching us. So if you're not familiar with
Leading off for your Mustangs.
our streaming service, we'll do all the Mustangs games. Jimmy Reed will lead it off here for the Mustangs. Trying to get something cooking here for the Mustangs. Foul back, strike one. Jimmy talked about some of his approach at the plate, trying to set the table, he says, for his big hitters. And Jimmy can use the whole field. They'll play him straight away as they should. He'll spray it around, take a ball. More into the pitch. Going to be popped up. Left side of the infield. And Perfect will take charge over there.
Up next, number 10, Jake Arell.
Info strike. Well, we seem to have a discrepancy on the lineup here. I've got number 23 is Steed Outler, and that's the number that's on the mound, unless there's been a jersey change. Over to third for the out.
That's who I have as a starting pitcher, 23.
Yeah, game change has got Morrow on it. We'll take a look at the official roster. Yeah, so it's Outler. Okay, good. That's what I had. So 2 outs.
Up next, the shortstop, number 31, Stefan Lesko.
So Lesko, the shortstop, will step in.
I love that last name.
Steed Outler, junior out of Flower Mound, Texas, will pour in strike one. 2 outs, nobody on. Ground ball to short. Perfect with it. Up and over to Burns at first, and 3 up, 3 down. So Outler makes shot work of the Mustangs. We've played 1. It's 3-0. The Owls. So we'll take a quick break. Hear from some of our sponsors. Lots of great programs here at Central Maine Community College. One of the great programs here is the nursing program. Very competitive program. And really prepares you for your future in nursing. A lot of the kids at Open House were looking forward to learning more about this nursing program. You can right here.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dentals in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
Joey Blake will step in, lead off the bottom of second inning. Owls up 3-0. Sullivan in right field. And Cole Brown will run that one down for the first out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Next up, the right fielder, number 13, Peyton Jones. It looks like he's 12.
Peyton Jones will step in. Peyton, the right fielder today, is going to inadvertently have one go off his bat, strike one. Really nice day for baseball here from the complex. Up high, ball one. Little breezy, 52 degrees. The weather gods have blessed us so far. We've been playing straight out here. All the home games that have been scheduled here, starting in March 23rd, that's popped away, haven't been played. It's really remarkable. I took a look at the early season schedule, said, well, we'll play some of those. But we played every game. Yesterday we played softball in the drizzle, but that's the beauty of the turf field. It doesn't even affect the play. We did have one pause, but that was it. Ground ball to first base. Reed Cody going to stay down on it. He'll take it himself for the second out of the inning. And Sullivan looks like he's settled down here. He's got 2 quick outs here in the second inning.
Number 3, Joey Lippo.
He'll turn the order over. Joey Lippo, the sophomore. Is that a Washington State? Coopville. Foul back. I want to thank first baseman Tim Burns. Went through the name list with Tim. So he was headed off, and I noted he was from Florida. I said, you must have come up here in the springtime for your visit. Just outside. Quite a mix of kids from around the country, and we're sure some of you Owl families are watching from around the country. Got them out in front on the bender. 1 and 2 now. So Shane looks like he's settled down. He's got 2 outs, nobody on here. Ahead in the count, 1-2. Foul ball. Hitting the box. No damage. Puffy clouds. Partly cloudy skies. Women won the softball game in a 5-inning shot affair. They'll get set to play game 2 if they're not already. Foul back on the fastball. Stays 1 and 2.
Me and Palmer were bugging it for like 2 months to play that.
Joey Lippo protecting the plate, putting up quite a battle. Ground ball in the hole, left field, base hit. And Lippo, as we saw, threat to run, so runner at first, 2 outs. Top half of the second. We're playing 2 7s here today. Rob Munzing, student intern from Central Maine Community College, Calvin Mason on our camera today. Just the 2 of us here doing the game. That's why things got discombobulated a little bit to start with. We've added another element, and we do the pregame interview, and we have to shift a bunch of equipment down to be able to do the interview, then back up here again. Some got unplugged, as happens. It's out to Jimmy Reed. Jimmy in his tracks, comes in a few steps, puts it away, and good inning for Sullivan. Mustangs still with some work to do. They trail it 3-0. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. More baseball here when we come back after these messages.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're going to find.
Final warm-up pitch. Be Truman to step in. Caden, the third baseman. Outlaw bends it over. 1-1 now.
Just failed to take. You better. You may be fired after that. Makes its way over here.
Truman looking for the first hit of the game here for the Mustangs. They'll say he went and call it strike two. Outler into the full windup. Just missed. Owls bench thought that was pretty good. They got a full complement of players. Big program. Little quick pitch there. So Outler gives you a little bit of native Aldi on that one. Full count here. And got him on the inside fastball for strike three.
Up next, the catcher, number 7, Corey Armstrong.
Bring up Corey Armstrong, the catcher.
He's the best. So smart. What is it?
Poured in strike one. Down low. 1-1 now to Armstrong. Outler. And that's a fair ball down the line. Armstrong will take the turn at first. Wheels it into second base. The throw will slide in head first. What a double. First hit of the game is a double for Corey Armstrong.
Hitter number 22, Caleb Valier.
That just found it down the line. So Valier will come up. So runner in scoring position, one out. Valier looking to deliver. He's been on a tear lately. Ground right back. They've got Armstrong held up, and now they'll throw to first, and that's dropped at first base. And they're going to say it's on the exchange. So they'll call it an out at first.
Up next, number 16, Reed Cody.
For the second out of the inning.
Oh, Jared, I have an update for you about our...
So 2 outs, and that'll bring up Reed Cody would have run in scoring position.
I've been meaning to tell you, and I forgot about it.
So they said Burns was under the rule where he was exchanging the ball after the catch and dropped it. So the force play at first base held. They had Armstrong. Armstrong actually advanced to third base on that action, so we'll put him there. He's 90 feet away. Cody trying to deliver here with 2 outs. He's going to hook one. Looks a little bit like one of my first tee shots of the year, as that one hooked up into the woods for a strike. As I would be wont to say, boy, but I hit it well. That's just outside. 2-1 now. A good take there by Reed. Cody looking to deliver Armstrong. Armstrong 90 feet away at third base. Chopped off the first base side. Nice crowd down the first baseline. We can see that in the bleachers. Ram makes a play down there. All the great photos that you see on the social media pages. Central Maine's Ram taking all those. Popped up away over our side, so Reed staying tough here. Two outs. Throw will be made down to first base. Vayu down to Burns for the out, and that will do it. So the Mustangs leave a runner in scoring position at third base. Armstrong. Armstrong with the double, but he's stranded. Remains 3-0. Let's take a look at that play. We'll stay right here with it, and we'll show you that play at first base that we were talking about with Burns, as Burns transferred the ball, got the out here. We'll give you a look at that. Going to see right back to the pitcher. They thought about getting Armstrong, and they could have got him. Here it is, out there, and then now you see the transfer, and that's when the ball gets bobbled. So the out is recorded. Been hard to fit in replays today, but there's one for you. Want to welcome all our fans in. Pretty good views, checking out the Facebook numbers. We'll also let you know, it's a good time to remind you, as we usually do at least once a game, that all these games are available to watch on your smart TV or streaming device if you have a Roku, Chromecast, Apple TV, Fire TV. Go and download the Boxcast app in your app store on your smart device. Once into the app, do a search for Munzing Media. We'll come up. Make us one of your favorites. Don't have to do that, but if you're a Mustang fan, make us a favorite if you're going to watch a lot of the games. And then you can click on this game. You'll see it right up there. You put it on your big 65-inch TV, and it'll look very great in 1080p, 60 frames per second. It's a great way to watch any of the games. Sullivan's thrown 40 pitches here in this one, as they gather up on the mound, and Sullivan will get set. Whistle down the third baseline, foul, strike one. Top of the third inning. And base hit to left field.
Up next, the third baseman, number 24, Bailey Corley.
So Burns will be down at first base. Corley will come in. That's a swing and a miss. Nobody out. Burns at first base. Foul back. So Sullivan ahead in the count. That's a good pitch by Sullivan down and painted the corner for strike 3.
Up next, the shortstop, number 7, Nick Perfect.
Nick Perfect steps in. Burns still down at first base. Shane Sullivan settling down after a somewhat bumpy start in the first inning. Had a good second inning. Got a runner on after the leadoff single by Burns, but got a strikeout. That one gets past Armstrong. A runner to advance to second base, Burns. Perfect. Chance to drive in Burns, who's in scoring position. Just missed. 2-0. University of Maine Presque Isle Owls. They're a Division III team. Good competition here for your Mustangs. Back to a pickoff move just to work Burns back towards second. Sullivan into the stretch. Ooh, just missed. So he's been around the plate here. He's 3-0, but delivering around the plate pretty well. Shane's got family watching from Fredericton. We welcome them in. Jason Sullivan. 3-1, 1 out. Burns at second. Perfect's going to loop one into right center field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Burns got a good read on it. He's going to roll around and score. And it'll be a single, a run producer for Perfect. UMPI will jump up 4-0. Still 1 out. So Sullivan with some work to do here. Just misses ball 1. Tanner Vayu, the catcher. Perfect on first. Held there by Reed Cody. Delivery, ground ball. Stabbing play almost made at third base, but it snuck through under Truman's glove, and it's a base hit. This will bring up Nathan Church. Owls sweating again here in the top half of the third. They've got 1 in, they've got 2 on, 1 out. Nathan Church, the batter, fouls it back. Doubleheader here, 2 7s. Non-league game here for the Mustangs. That's bounced up. Nice low ball technique. Armstrong to throw to third is going to get up and over, but backed up smartly there by Will Bean. Got to credit Will. Did a great job. Can't see it. We get blocked out down there, but Will was on the hustle and saved a run. Runners will advance up on the wild pitch. Corey Armstrong did a good job to block it. Infield will come in here. They're on the edge of the turf. Nate Church, chance to deliver a couple of runs. He'll swing it one down on the turf. One and two.
55 pitches.
55 pitches now for Sullivan. Ground ball back to the mound just where they want it. Holds the runner at third. Throws to Cody at first. Well executed by the Mustangs. So Sullivan helping himself with some good fielding.
Up next, the second
Runners stay put.
Joey Blake.
Contact play not on for the Owls, so they'd have been off on that. Joey Blake steps in. Takes ball 1. One in. Sullivan looking to avert further damage as 2 runners in scoring position. Vayu at second. Perfect at third. Called on the corner for a strike, 1-1. Blake looking for a 2-out single to drive in 2. Off on contact will be the runners. Down low. 2-1. Lesko's going to come in, and Armstrong out here for a mini conference. Sullivan. Shane's been calmed down, and he'll get set to go. He's got a 2-1 count on Blake. Blake calls timeout. Infield, of course, playing back now with 2 outs. Fly ball, center field, Jimmy Reed on the gallop, and he'll take it for the out. Outfield priority, Reed all the way. Called off. The right fielder, Cole Brown, made the catch. But the Owls do come up with one more run. They lead it 4-0. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll take a look at the great esports program here at Central Maine Community College, one of the very new popular programs that kids are flocking to here on campus.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
What's the grand opening for our esports arena? We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Rob Munsing back here. Work to do for the Mustangs. They trail 4-0. Umpy jumped on it for 3 in the first and 1 in the third. Single hit for the Mustangs so far. It's the double by Corey Armstrong. So Mustangs will be looking to get the bats rolling here if they can. Steed Outler all the way. The junior. He'll face Will Bean, left fielder for the Mustangs. Down the left field line, just foul. Strike 1. Bottom half of the third inning. They're underway in game 2 of softball. Mustangs won a shot in game against Word of Life. Will Bean fouls it back. Outler ready. Into the pitch, up high. 2-2. Comes to 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Up next for your Mustangs, the right fielder, number 5, Cole Brown.
Cole Brown will step in, the right fielder today.
So far, so good.
Outler throws strike 1. Steve Outler has been in command. Only the Corey Armstrong double left him stranded last inning. That's down the right field line, but snared down there by Burns before it could get any further.
Up next, your center fielder, number 12, Jimmy Reed.
So turns the order over to Jimmy Reed. Jimmy, the center fielder, premier center fielder. Takes high ball 1. 2 outs, nobody on. Steve Outler spinning a good one on the mound for the Owls. That's down low. Reed up in the count now. Big gap in right center. So played him towards the line and right a little bit. Center field is just a step or two towards left field. So between Goupel and Jones out defensively, there's some room. 3-1 now. Some partly cloudy skies, but a beautiful day for ball here. Popped up left side. And up in the tough sun, but Corley, the third baseman, stays with it, pulls it in, and that will do it. So we'll play 3 full innings, 4-0. Owls over the Mustangs. We'll take a quick break. Join you back here for more baseball when we come back after this.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Shane Sullivan finishing his warm-up pitches. He's at 60 pitches heading to the top of the 4th inning. Back to their respective positions, and we'll get set. Here in the top half of the 4th inning, game moving along quickly. Peyton Jones, the right fielder, is going to hit one to right field for a base hit. First pitch, he saw he hooked it into right field, right center for a base hit. Palmer out to make the pitching change. We said 61 pitches will be the total for Shane here. Let's see what the changes are.
Caleb Bellier is going to come in. Now, Caleb was coming in as he'd been the DH today, so it's just he's going to come into play in that same spot he was hitting in. That'll be the change. So nothing complicated for our means. See, Caleb pitched the other day, game that we had. Pitched a no-hitter in his last outing.
Now pitching for the Mustangs, number 22, Caleb Ballier.
Caleb's back on the hill. Seen him go through his warm-up pitches. All kinds of things going on today, we know. Palm Sunday and Easter next week. We'll be back Tuesday night for a single 9-inning game against NHTI. 6 o'clock start on that, everybody? It's a 6 o'clock start. So that'll be our next game here on Munson Media for the Mustangs. And that'll be a YSCC game. That's going to be a big game. And, so set your viewing for that on Tuesday night, 6 o'clock, 9-inning game. And, then the teams go on the road for a while. And we'll be off until Patriots Day on the 18th. We're back for an early doubleheader. I think it's a 12 and 2 o'clock doubleheader on the 18th. Remember, always check out the Central Maine Athletics page. They've got all the latest information for you there. They do a great job of keeping everything up to date here. So we'll see what
Valier can do here. Is stepping in against him will be the top of the order, Joey Lippo. He'll inherit a runner at first base and nobody out. Valier. He's been good on the mound. Been good at the bat. He's had an excellent week. He should be up for some considerations as well. The week he had. We'll see. National On is coming up at the top of the strike zone. Pours in strike one. Runner goes. Throw to second. And he got him. Armstrong with a good peg. Valier is pretty quick to the plate, and that gave Corey an opportunity to shoot him out. So we're getting some issues with our audio, are we? Somebody says potentially the camera mic is picking us up. Well, we'll try to go to work on that. Ground ball to third. Probably not going to have a play anyway. So let me get the scoreboard back up to order here. Runner at first.
Call that an error?
No, he made a play.
Anybody else noticing issues with the audio? As I said, there's only two of us here, so it's hard to troubleshoot, but we're certainly up for any help you can give us here. Yeah, I see what's going on. I'm spending a little time on audio right now, folks, so see if we can't get this to improve. Runner at first. Valier up high. So any other comments here on the audio? Okay, it seems okay, says Mrs. Goupel, so thank you. Sky to right field. That's a tough one. And way out in right field. Jake Arell with a great catch. Wow. Jake had to go a long ways to make that play. So I've been troubleshooting audio. Let me catch up on everything. How many outs, Bryce?
2 outs. Up next, the first baseman, number 14.
2 outs. Runner at first base. Yeah, and we appreciate you staying with us. You know what the situation seems to be here with just a couple of us in the house. So things go crazy. We have to take time to fix it. This will be Burns up, the first baseman. 2 outs. Runner at first. Runner goes. That was drilled. I was talking about golf before. That was a tee shot. He's going to get him at third base. Well, we'll stay right with this. We got a nice replay sequence here. Burns hit a tee shot. Valier had a duck. Arell was going to second base to cover, went off his glove and screamed into center field. Throw came to third base. And it got overslid the third base bag, got out. So we're going to show you that whole sequence there if we can pull it up on the replay. They like to send the runners when Burns is up. He's already got a hit and run single where he dribbled one kind of into right field through the second base bag. This was the antithesis of dribbled. This thing is drilled. Let's take a look at it here. I'm not sure. Calvin had a lot to do on this play. We'll see how we're able to cover it here. So you're going to see Burns. We've got the whole sequence here. You're going to see the runner go from first. It goes to runner. See Valley ducks. Tee shot. Cody gets it. Runner was on the move. Cody came up. Reed came up shooting to Truman, and then Truman stayed with the tag. Nicely done. Great job by Calvin on the replay there. That looked good. So we'll see if the Mustangs can get things cooking here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. As Arell will step in. He'll pop it up right side. Not a lot of room, I don't think, to get that one. It's well over the dugout, strike one. Okay, we're getting everything saying sounds good now. Good. I got that fixed up. Steve Outler been all the way. Bounce that one up there. 1-2. Jake Arell trying to get things going here. Little hesitation there. Ground ball, third base side, foul. Corley went for the backhand. 39 pitches for Outler, so he's in really good shape in the bottom of the fourth inning. 39 is good. Just outside. So Outler varies his release point, his wind-up tempo, to try to fool the batters. That curveball down low. Kind of get the sense that he's a student of pitching with all that he's doing out there. Of course, this is our first time seeing him, and been impressed so far with Steed.
Harrell trying to get something going. He's going to get something going on ball 4. So base runner. Sorely needed for the Mustangs. You see the score, 4-0. They've got some work to do. Let's go step in. Want to thank everybody online helping us debug things here to make it work well. Want to bring you the best experience we can. Try to do the very best in streaming here. We're streaming 2 games exactly alike. Both games with multi-cameras, replays, announcers. So trying to do it upright for you. I want to thank the athletic administration and overall administration down here in Central Maine for bringing us on to do about 100 games this year. Poured in for a strike. We'll be picking up our high school schedule after May 1st when the season ends down here. Bring you lacrosse, baseball, and softball from the Central Maine area. Quick toss to first, back. Let you know we've reached a new 5-year agreement with the college to provide their streaming. Poured in for a strike. Let's go the shortstop. He's got power. It'll be hard to hit one out today here because Arrow gets the second on the wild pitch. That bounced up there. Fayu did a good job to keep it from the backstop, but Arrow runs pretty well. He trooped his way down to second base. Runner in scoring position now. Ground ball down to third, chop foul. Cooley up with it, drops it back to Outler, and Outler will get set to go. He's about the mid-40s on pitches now. Lesko's working him a little bit here. 2-2 count. They check Arell at second. Good take by Lesko. He's worked the count full. Ground ball. Deep into the hole. Perfect. Can't do anything but hold on to that one. It's going to be an infield base hit. So Lesko with a good battle up there. Got the infield single, and now the Mustangs with their best threat of the game.
Number 33, Caden Truman.
Caden Truman, the third baseman, will step in. Nobody out. That's drilled. Left center field. That's going to be extra bases. Arell comes around. He's going to score. And runner will be held at third on the double by Truman.
Next up, the catcher, number 7, Corey Armstrong.
Mustangs on the board. Third baseman Truman with the double. Lesko moves to third. Arell scored. 4-1 now. Bring the scoreboard back up. Sorry about that.
Lost the sound there for a second. We're back with it. Thanks for letting us know. 4-4. 0-2 count. And down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
Next up, the left fielder, number 9, Will Bean.
Will Bean will step in with one out now. So Bean with a runner at third. That's the go-ahead run in Valier. Squeeze, foul back. So strike one on the squeeze, foul back. Popped up. Valley is going to tag. Let's see if they send him. They will. Comes to throw all the way in the air to the plate, but it's offline, and Mustangs get the sacrifice fly. Bean does a good job of delivering. And the Mustangs will go up. So let us know that you have the sound back. Foul back. 2 outs now. Nobody on. But the Mustangs have rallied up here for 5 runs. That's called strike. What's the count, Bryce? 0-2. Thank you, Bryce. Cole Brown. 2 outs, nobody on. That's a ball. That's down low. 2-2. Outler. We'll get that, but the Mustangs have rallied up. They score 5 runs here. In the bottom of the 4th, we'll move to the top of the 5th. The Mustangs have rallied up to take a 5-4 lead. We'll take a quick break. Come back, 5th inning when we return after this. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation. So good. Bottom of the 4th for the Mustangs. They rallied up. Shane Sullivan off the hook. Caleb Valier now the pitcher decision here for the Mustangs. So we got ourselves a brand new ball game. So third baseman Bailey Corley will step in. Caleb Valier, as we said, now the pitcher decision. So the first pitch
Ball one. We're in the top of the 5th inning, playing 7. Popped up, way up. Armstrong, the catcher. Tracks it home. And we got one out. Corey Armstrong, really good defensive catcher. Kind of a tough sky and tough wind, but he held with that one. No problem at all. Was able to track it down. Nick Perfett, the shortstop, comes up with one out. Ball one. So got ourselves a whole new ball game here. Owls went out to a 4-0 lead. Mustangs rallied up in the bottom of the 4th inning for 5-4 game. 2-0. Yeah, it's going to be a offer for a strike one, probably a call strike anyway. 2-1. Perfect. He's had a good game so far today. Take a strike on the corner. So Valley has come back to even it up at 2-2. Curveball for strike 3. 2 outs. Nobody on. As Valier has settled things down since he's come in. Of course, he had the big hit also. And base hit to right field. Got us. We talked about that value hit. There it is right there. The tough play in center field. He was able to come home. We'll look at that more a little bit later. Get our scoreboard back up and functioning. So you can see 2 outs, runner at first base now. 1-0 is the count. I think we're up to date now. 2 outs, runner at first base. Just now. 2-0. Top of the 5th inning. Down the right field line, if fair, that's trouble. It just hooks foul. Calvin, we gave you a good look at that down the right field line. That likely would have tied the game up. Vayu got a good jump, of course, with 2 outs. He was off on contact, and likely that one is going to score him. But he's back again. Church. It's got a 2-1 count. That's up high on the curveball. Missed the release point. Checks the runner at first. We'll check him further. Throw to first. Vayu back in plenty of time. Church looks out. He's got to hit his count here. See if Valier gives into him. Ball 4. So after getting the first 2 batters, Caleb has got 2 on now, 2 out. And Joey Blake will step in. Vayu at second, Church at first. Blake takes strike 1. So Valier gets ahead. Sun's peeked behind the clouds now. Still a nice, comfortable day to play for early April. Ground ball back to Valier. He's got it, stabs it over to Cody to first base, and that will do it. So the Mustangs will head to the bottom half of the 5th inning with a 5-4 lead. Well, we want to let you know we'll be back here on Tuesday night, where we're playing a doubleheader today. We'll play 1 game, but it'll be a 9-inning game. It'll be a YSCC game. And HTI. The Lynx, heading over from Concord, New Hampshire, take on your Mustangs. 6 o'clock start. We'll be on the air at 5:45. Check us out for the pregame player interview. Today it was Jimmy Reed. Learned a bit about Jimmy's game. Jimmy, the Skowhegan product. I believe Jimmy said he's in the plumbing program. Looking to finish out his 2 years here and then into the workforce. It's one of the great things. Trades are so badly needed in our state of Maine, and kids can come here and get into one of the trade programs here and get a 2-year degree and go off and make a very, very good living as a plumber, electrician, home construction. Of course, the nursing program you've seen, the forensics program. All these programs, and best bang for the buck in New England right here at Central Maine Community College. I encourage a lot of my former students who are now parents of kids in high school that I had back at Gardner Area High School. Geez, make sure you check out Central Maine Community College and any of the community colleges. Our Calvin Mason doing our camera is one of my former students. Jimmy's going to pop it into center field. He'll be in the left center and coming over to make the stab there for 1 out. That was Joey Lippo. Came in and made the play, so 1 out. Bottom of the 5th. Jacob Rell. Outler all the way. We'll get his pitch count from Bryce here shortly. Bryce doing some catching up on the 68 pitches. Thank you, Bryce. One of the neat things, got to figure out how to incorporate that in the scoreboard. Not that I really need one more thing to tally on here, but yeah, Jason Sullivan making a great play. It was a good outing for Sullivan. He's coming off injury. Not sure we noted that ground ball. That might find its way up the middle. It does, and it goes to Perfect. He's over to first base to Burns for the out. Get back to my thought on Shane. Shane coming off injury. He'd only pitched 6 innings all year, so they're going to bring him back a little at a time, but he's going to add another really good arm. Shane settled down after the early inning woe and stayed competitive and got his pitch count in. They don't want to overtax him. So 2 outs, nobody on. Lesko, the shortstop, comes up. And that's going to be a 2-out single for Lesko. So base runner here. Stefan delivers with 2 outs.
So bring up Truman, who had a big hit in last inning. He drove one extra bases. Lesko runs pretty well for a big guy. He can motor as well. Good athlete. So see if they don't turn him loose. Be ball one. Let's go off first. Truman will take ball two. 2-0. Softball's into their second game. We'll have to check in on them, see how they're doing. In for a strike. 2-1. 2 outs. Let's go down at first base for the Mustangs. They lead at 5-4, bottom half of the 5th inning. Caden Truman, the third baseman, your batter. Quick throw to first base. Outlaw with a good quick move. Quick moves usually come with quick feet. That's how you make your pickoff move. It's on the feet. There's quick feet again. Been impressed with, as we said, Outlaw as a student of pitching. You can see he's got the whole game. Holds runners on, varies his tempo. Not afraid to quick pitch. That's going to go to center field to Goupel. He's under it. He's ranging back as the wind carries it a little bit, but he'll put it away for the third out. And that will do it for the Mustangs in the bottom half of the 5th inning. They don't have any runs in this inning, but they still lead it 5-4. Well, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. I want to show you the celebration that the basketball team had when they came in a couple of weeks ago in a celebration for their national championship. 3 times in 5 years for the women's basketball team. Here's how they entered the gymnasium as shot by our Nate Munsing. Congratulations to the women's basketball team here at Central Maine Community College. We're proud to cover your home games this year. See Caleb Valier, he's the pitcher of record in line for the win here if he can hold on, keep these Owls at bay. See the gathering on the mound. Our secondary camera up here in the press box. Focused in on the pitcher. Peyton Jones will lead off here. Get our scoreboard set. Bring that back up for you. One ball. Off the foul tip. Strike one. 1-1. Game's moved along at a good pace. About an hour and 23 minutes into this one. Good ball game, 5-4. If you're just joining us, we're glad you're with us here on Munsing Media. Slice to left center field and going to fall in for a base hit. Peyton on his way, Jones on his way to second. He'll get in with a double as Will Bean came over. That ball had a little spin on it when it hit the turf. Took kind of a sideways hop away from Will, and Jones
Happy Motors in the second base. So tying run at second. And the speedy Jones. Peyton Jones. That'll bring up Joey Lippo. Valier checks the runner, delivers, strike one. Lippo, the left fielder. Squid him out to call strike. Down 0-2. Caleb Valier checks the sign from Corey Armstrong. Now he steps off. Jones, a runner at second, gets his lead. That's down low. Good job by Armstrong on the low ball technique. Ball one. 1-2. Valier delivers. Ground ball to short. Let's go. Tough hop. What a pick over there by Reed Cody. Reed with a little glove work. Beautiful play over there by Cody. Runner move up to third base. But put that in your memory there on the pick by Cody at first base. 2 outs now. Oh, 1 out. 1 out. 1 out. 1 out. Fouled off. Strike one. Ricky Gupel, center fielder. He's going to drive one to center field. Cody's under. It's going to be deep enough. Probably score a run, but a great throw. But just not enough time to get the speedy runner coming in from third, Jones. Ties the game. That was a great throw by Reed Cody from center field. What a gun there, but Jones a little too speedy and the ball just a little bit too far. Ties this up. Burns steps in, the first baseman. He'll take ball one high. Tim Burns had a good day at the plate. He's 2 for 2. Hit and run single and then a drive up the middle for a base hit. At the letters for a strike, 1-1. Burns going to get himself another hit. This kid's a hitting machine. He's got a gapper there and he can run for a while. It goes under the fence. That would have been a triple, but a little fence ball out there. And to prove his point, Will Bean climbs over the fence to get the ball, make sure the umpire understands that, hey, it's in the other field. So a double by Burns, who continues his hard hitting. He's done nothing but drive the ball all game. He's at second base. With 2 outs, he's to go ahead and run. Bailey Cooley, third baseman, steps in. He'll take a bender for a strike. Game's tied at 5. Owls got the go-ahead run. Tim Burns at second base and Cooley the hitter. Valier trying to get out. Another bender. That one's down, so it's 1-1.
Good baseball game here. Glad you could join us on the Central Maine Athletics Facebook page. You're home for all our streaming, filed off right side. That's all you got to know. There's a game, whatever it is, in this complex or in Kirk Hall, it'll be on this page. So that keeps it really simple for everybody. And we'll have done, well, we're approaching 90 games here shortly, and we've got them all out so far. Ground ball back. Valier feels his position over to Cody at first base. And that will do it, but the Owls come up with a run. And they've tied it here at 5, so we'll head to the bottom half of the 6th inning in a tie game. I think we've got a replay here from, we've got to fix up a little bit, so we'll just stay with it here. And very impressive play by Reed Cody, the left-hander at first base. He's going to make a tremendous play. Lesko himself makes a fine play. And we'll get that queued up. It was Joey Blake at the bat. Let's show you that play that Cody made at first base. Lesko makes a good play as well, so here it is. Going to see Blake drives the ball to slowly hit the shot. Lesko with the throw is a one-hopper, and there's Reed Cody with a beautiful scoop at first base. So Reed may have saved a bigger inning there for the Owls with that tremendous scoop play at first base. I'd like to highlight the defensive gems when we get a chance. So you see we've updated the scoreboard, 5-5. Bottom half of the 6th inning. Houtler's been all the way. He's done a good job on the mound. Drops a curveball in there for strike one. Yeah, William Stenson says, Timmy is the GOAT. I can see why. And as I said, I talked to Timmy before the game, just a random kid who was walking by. I said, I need to go over some names. He was very polite. And yes, sir, no, sir. Perfect to put it away for the first out of the inning. Yeah. As we said, we welcome fans of both teams in, wherever you're watching. You know, the Owls have got kids all over the country, so we're sure we'll have a geography lesson to look at after this one. 1 out. See where everybody watched from. Pull it in for strike one. Hope the fans from UMaine Presque Isle enjoying our coverage of your team. I'm an old baseball guy myself, played 100 years ago up at the University of Maine and coached for a number of years, and always love to see a good game, give the kids credit both ways. Ground ball, second base. Blake's up with it, plenty of time over to first base to Burns. 2 up, 2 down. So Reed, who we just showed you the replay on at first base, making a nice pick. Good. See if he can get some 2-out damage done. He'll take up high. As we said, Outler got a repertoire of pitches and deliveries and release points. And Reed will drop a single in front of Grupel out in center field. So Reed Cody with a base hit with 2 outs. Bottom half of the 6th inning, we're in a tie game. It's going to be pinch run for. Get a little bit of speed. Reed will probably re-enter. Peter McCluskey, the pinch runner at first base. So McCluskey with 2 outs. See what coach has got in mind from him. Michelle Jones watching from Florida. Fantastic. Welcome. Was that pitch a strike? Oh, ball. Strike 1, thank you. Swing and a miss. McCluskey off first base. Got a decent lead. Throw down to first. Vayu just making sure Peter McCluskey knows that we know you're a pinch runner. We're keeping an eye on you. 1-1. Will Bean, the left fielder, trying to keep things alive with 2 outs. They'll keep McCluskey close there. Just got in. As we said, Outler. Quick feet. Makes a quick pick-off move. Now he wants to go quick pitch. Used to like to try to employ that myself. A pick-off move to first base, get the ball right back, and deliver before the guy can get off the base and get a lead. A lot of times umpires will stop you on that one. They won't let you. Out front, Vayu over to first base to Burns. Got the out. So the 2-out single by Cody doesn't result in anything for the Mustangs. We'll move to the top half of 7, tied 5-5. Well, we'll stay right here with this. Softball likely finishing up their game. They're likely going to have just a couple of 5-inning games down there. Let you know our next game coming up, as we said, will be 4-11. That'll be against NHTI. It'll be a baseball game, a single 9-inning game. Hunter Warren is going to come on to pitch. Hunter going through his warm-up pitches. Give you a look at Hunter here. Hunter Warren is out of Mount Abram High School. Resides in Phillips, Maine. Seen Hunter do a good job on the mound here so far in the fall and spring seasons. So in a 5-5 game, Hunter will come in. Be the shortstop, Nick Perfect. Lead off top half of the 7th inning. Anybody's game here, of course, 5-5. It's been a good tilt here. From Auburn, Maine, campus of Central Maine Community College. Rob Munzing along with the call for this one for you. Hope you've enjoyed the game wherever you're watching around the country, around the world. So Hunter Warren will try to get a 1-2-3 inning. He gets a good pitch there. Arell's going to have to hurry to first base. He does. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Eldridge now in at first base. As Reed Cody, remember, single pinch, got pinch run for Eldridge, went in to that position. So 1 out.
That's poured in by Hunter Warren for strike one. Patrick Outler is watching. Kid's pitching a good game from Flower Mound, Texas. Glad we could have this for you Owl fans, and as well as always, our very supportive Baser fans at Central Maine Community College. 1-1. Got through a couple of hiccups here to get this game out, but smooth sailing for a while. Ball down low. Vayu ahead in the count. He'll still be ahead in the count as it's 3-1. Tanner Vayu. Hitters count here. Hunter Warren into the stretch, even though there's nobody on. Down low and past Armstrong. There's quite a distance there, and Corey will hustle back to the backstop. Pick that one up, and here comes Coach Palmer. This may be a strategy just to tell Hunt to get out there. Do what you did. You throw strikes. Good things happen. Not a long conference by Coach. Corey Armstrong stays out there to share his words of wisdom. Now you see him coming back in to take his spot behind the dish. This will bring up Nate Church. Church is the DH, runner at first base. Fouled off right side. So good mound visit by Coach Palmer. Hunter came right back with strike one. Mustangs like a double play ball if they can get it. Infield looking for that. They're at double play depth. Warren delivers. That was up high, 1-1. 5-5 game. Anybody's game here. It's been a good one. 7th inning. Nathan Church peers out and grounds it foul. 1-2. Tanner Vayu, the runner at first base, held on by Eldridge there. Just slap foul. That was trouble with a capital T for the Mustangs, and good news if you're an Owls fan. Stays 1-2. Church battling up there. Hunter Warren gives a look to Vayu over at first. He's got a short lead there. Fly ball right field. Rodriguez in the game's got it. He's got to play at first base. Here comes the one hop. Oh, they get the double play with the Mustangs to get out of the inning. Not sure what happened there. If the base runner lost track of outs, but it turns into a double play. And out of the inning. We'll stay right here with it. See if we can get that up on a replay. So Rodriguez had gone into the game defensively.
And we'll get the tail end of the catch there that we can show you. And then the good athletic play by Orlando as he kind of took a jump, get his feet. He was a little surprised to see where the runner was. I'm going to show you this on the replay right here, the double play to end the inning. Seen the end of it, and good play by Rodriguez over to Eldridge at first base for the double play. So we'll move to the bottom half of the 7th inning, tied. Mustangs can win it with a run. Did I hear an update from softball? Many to few, and
Mustangs, number 2, Orlando Rodriguez.
So Rodriguez will come up. Good leadoff batter here. If he gets on base, he's got decent wheels for sure. Give the Mustangs a chance to play some small ball if they can. Ball's down low. 5-5 game. Bottom of the 7th inning. Ball 2. Mustangs bench come to life here, trying to will a little mojo for them. Steed Outler has gone all the way. Popped up. Right side. And coming in from right field was Jones to make the catch. I'm not sure Jones is still out there. They may have had somebody else. Maybe it was Jones out in right field. I guess it was. Okay. So Jones covered a lot of territory to come in and get that one. Top of the order with one out is Jimmy Reed. Reed looking to get on, see if he can't create some magic. He's going to throw one down the right field line and up and over the fence. So 1 strike. And fair ball down the right field line. That's going to be a single for Reed as ball moving away from Burns there to his left. And handcuffed him. Base hit all the way for Jimmy Reed. So the Mustangs got their primary base runner as far as steals concerned at first base. Jake Arell, good hit and run guy as well, with one out, is up here. They know about Reed. They'll go over there. Burns will hold the ball. Reed looking to get himself in the scoring position. Jake Arell, quick throw to first base. Reed reading it. Outler knows that he's got a, good job there by Jake Arell. Remember when I was talking an inning or so ago about the pickoff move and then the quick pitch to the plate? And kids have been aware of that. I bet Coach picked up on that. Coach Palmer said, listen, you see that step-out call time, and they did. There goes Reed. The throw. Did they get him? No, he's back. He's still safe. So Jimmy Reed pilfers second base and puts himself in the scoring position. The throw was just off. Blake tried to sweep tag him. Not quite able to do it. Reed with the good fadeaway hand slide to the outside center field side of the bag. Had to scramble back to get the bag, but he's in scoring position. What's the count here? 1 ball? 1 ball, okay. Jake Arell, ground ball. And that's going to be through the hole. Reed had to wait. They're going to send Reed. Now he's going to stop, which was a good idea. So Reed got the wave in. Then he read the throw going ahead of him. That was a nice throw by Joey Lippo in left field.
Next up, number 31,
So Stefan Lesko will come up with a chance to win this game. Let's advance the runners. First and third. Arell does a good job. The infield comes in. Sometimes you'd walk to set up a force play. Jimmy Reed 90 feet away. Lesko the batter. And a walk-off lead at first base by Arell trying to... They would give him second base. They wouldn't be concerned if he went to second base. He's not important. Jimmy Reed down at third is the important run. Ball one. 1-0. One out. Scoreboard, everything accurate. Throw to first. You know, you're in a good part of the order right here. You got Truman on deck, so I don't think you're going to have to play any type of game to do this. You've got good batters coming up. Put the ball in play. There goes Arell. Pop down the right field line. That's going to be out of play. 1-1. Arell was off at first base. He'll have to go back. So one of the other things, Lippo made a good play in left field to get the ball. He made a beautiful throw. Reed would have been out, but Reed had to hold up because he's got to see that ball in front of him, making sure that goes through, and he did. But now he's moved up to scoring position with 1 out, so a sacrifice fly. Infield's got to play in. Outfield's in as well. They've got to be able to throw him out at the plate on a sacrifice fly. That's a call strike. So let's go. Down in the count 1-2. Reed off third. Arell off first. The pitch. Ground ball slowly hit. They'll hold the runner. And Reed will get back, so they'll get the out. Well played there. As the infield was in, so that one hopper, Reed had to go back to third base. And, of course, no way to take a chance. He'd be the final out of the inning trying to go on the throw to first and then back to the plate. So, got to think we'll get an intentional walk here to Truman, and we will. And bring up Corey Armstrong. No piece of cake for Outler facing Armstrong. So they'll walk Truman. That'll load the bases. 5-5. Do or die. Bottom of the seventh inning. Corey Armstrong. He's been clutch. Corey Armstrong. Good day again. 2 for 3. That's down and beautifully done behind the plate by Vayu there in the low ball technique for the Owls. Gave himself up, blocked the ball. Infield back with 2 outs. Armstrong a chance to win it. He'll swing and miss. Reach for that one a little bit. Corey Armstrong steps out. Gets his composure back in the box. Outler's ready. He delivers. Popped up. There's room back there. But out of play. Of course, we can only go so far back from our window perch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Steed Outler a pitch away from getting out of this. Armstrong a swing away from potentially winning it for the Mustangs. Run is off. The only one that matters is Jimmy Reed at third. Comes the pitch. Drilled to left field and knocked down by the third baseman, but that's going to score the run, and the Mustangs win the game. 1-2 count. Corey Armstrong with the base hit to win the game. Good job down at third base by Corley to get a glove on it, but there wasn't anything he could do with that. As he was able to knock it down, he knocked it down into foul territory, and Jimmy Reed scampers home with the winning run for the Mustangs. The Mustangs come all the way back to win this after being down 4-0. Excuse me. Let's show you that final at-bat. It was a battle. Outler was a pitch away from getting out of this. I'm going to cue that up on the replay for you. And here's a game-winning hit by Corey Armstrong, a 1-2 count. He's drilling this down to third base, as we said. Good play down at third base by Bailey Coley, but not able to do it. Let's take a look at it. Armstrong drills it down to third. There's a good play knocked into foul territory, and here comes Jimmy Reed with the winning run. So the Mustangs with a good come-from-behind victory here. We'll take a short break here between games. We'll put a little graphic up. Second game will be right here on this same feed. You can see the jubilation of the Mustangs as they come back after being down 4-0. They'll win this one. Hunter Warren will get the win. Steed Outler with the loss here for the Owls. Well, we hope we have another great game like this. We're glad that you were able to stay with us and watch Game 1. We'll see you back here in about 25 minutes. It'll be first pitch of Game 2. Until then, so long, everybody. We welcome you back to the baseball end of the Turf Athletic Complex here at Central Maine Community College. Rob Munzing, joined here by Patrick Dexler, who's been over doing softball duty. And Mo will come over on the camera, and I'll get a little break from the production here as Calvin's going to run in and do our production for us. So we have a 4-person crew here to do this second game for you. And if you missed the first game, or even if you saw it, I'm sure you would like to see it again. I know Complex working down there. The game-winning hit by Corey Armstrong. We'll take a look at it here as a replay here. Corey behind the count 1-2, and he was able to take an inside fastball and drill it down the third base line. Cooley made a good play down at third base, knocking it down, but he knocked it into foul territory, and Jimmy Reed scampered across with the winning run. There you see the jubilation coming out of the Mustangs bench as they will encircle Corey Armstrong. Corey with the big hit, had a good day at the plate as well, multiple hit day for Corey Armstrong. And good resilience, Patrick, shown by the Mustangs as they get down early 4-0 in the first inning. They came back and halved it at 4-4 and then went ahead 5-4. Owls, though, tied it up at 5-5, and so we went to the 7th inning, tied at 5-5, and Mustang magic occurred.
Yeah, we were paying attention from the softball end, and we saw the winning run scored, and as the Mustangs mobbed out of the dugout, and I got a notification on my phone showing Armstrong with the game-winning hit, and hats off to Corey and the perseverance of the Mustangs to get that Game 1 win, and hopefully they carry the momentum here into Game 2.
Yeah, Steed Outler with a good game on the mound all the way for the Owls. Caleb Valier came in, got the win.
And hats off to the ace as well.
Yeah, Shane Sullivan with the start. Looked good coming back off injury, Patrick. He's been behind the 8 ball a little bit. It was good to get Shane some innings, and he got his work in and smoothed out a rough patch. So we'll be here for Game 2.
Leading off for the Owls, the center fielder, Joey Lippo.
Joey Lippo.
As you want me to take the call?
Yeah, go ahead,
All right.
take the call, Patrick. You love doing this. And
Hunter Warren's ready. Joey Lippo's ready. Corey Armstrong's ready. And let's do Game 2 in Auburn as that first pitch is in there. Casey Scoverin calling the balls and strikes here in Game 2. And the 0-1 swung on and missed. All the personnel have flooded over, as you said, Rob, from softball to baseball. And we got a pretty good house up here in the baseball press box.
well, this game's done at 3:30. We may not even need the lights. They played at a crisp pace in Game 1. You know, we're starting the second game of a doubleheader at 3:30. That's pretty good, Patrick.
I will take that. That pitch is outside. Softball with 2 wins, 27-0 and 22-2. Both games via the mercy rule.
So they continue to be on a streak.
The 1-2 skied into short right as Errol makes the catch. A little off balance. There's one away.
That ball, high sky, and Jake stayed with it very well there, tracked it down, and made the good play. 1 up, 1 down.
The left fielder, Ricky Goupel.
Just want to let our home fans know that Patrick's also doing the PA here, so you'll hear his announcing of each one of the batters, you Owls fans, as he's announcing for both teams as they come up to bat here. Really classy organization, everything done down here at Central Maine Community College. We hope you enjoyed the stream of the first game if you're along with us for the second game. If not, welcome. Had a lot of nice comments from the Owls fans who were watching in Game 1, Patrick. We thank them. As we said, we always, of course, we lean for our Mustangs because we get to know the kids and all of that. But, you know, we call it fair and square and give all the kids out here playing this great game of baseball credit for their plays.
And Warren set at the belt. The 2-0, 3-0. So he's fallen behind to Goupel, the left fielder. On deck for the Owls is Timmy Burns. He'll be at first base for Game 2.
Yeah, Burns, wait till you see him. He looks like he's hitting off a tee out there. He had a great first game.
That pitch in there for a strike. Mustangs rolling with a similar lineup to game one. Talk more about that after the 3-1 pitch from Hunter Warren. As that's inside, and Goupel walks with 1 out.
Goupel, good wheels. We saw that in the first game. He'll be a threat to go here.
The first baseman, Timmy Burns. As Burns will step in, a powerful right-handed hitter, just looking at him.
Yeah, they're going to school on him from first game, and he drove the ball in the first game.
A junior from Green Cove Springs, Florida. Bringing the talents to northern Maine. That pitch grounded through for a base hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure he has swung and missed yet today. I'd have to go back and look.
The designated hitter, Jacob Moreno.
I'm not sure we tracked that, but boy, he hasn't seen a lot of pitches. He's up there hanking and making hard contact.
Owls have something cooking here to start the game. As Moreno will step in. Pitch in there for a strike.
We're utilizing 2 cameras here today. We've got one focused in on the pitcher and also our game cover camera. But we're excited for Tuesday. We'll tease that up a little bit and tell you what we got in plan for Tuesday's game.
And the 0-1 from Warren, just inside.
It looks like we'll finally have good weather that we can put on the center field camera for baseball. We've got a zoom lens that we'll utilize and come in over the shortstop into the pitcher, batter, catcher, umpire view that you see in Major League Baseball games. Very excited to be able to roll that out for that NHTI game Tuesday.
Can't wait. Grounded to first. Cody will get the out at first. Runners will move up. And 2 away.
Yeah, Reed played that well. Knew he had time to knock it down and make the play at first base.
The shortstop, Nick Perfect.
Good defensive play. Reed Cody saw the beautiful scoop he had in game 1 we showed you in the replay.
Owls with 2 runners in scoring position early on. 2 outs. Mustangs will look to get out of the early jam. That pitch driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracking. And he'll make the catch. The Mustangs get out of it. They'll come to bat here in the bottom of the first.
Just coming off open house weekend. Rob Munsing and Patrick Dexler back here for our game 2. We got a full crew for this one. So softball games are over. Let you know on Tuesday night, we talked about that game. That's going to be a single 9-inning game on Tuesday night. NHTI will be in. They'll start the game at 6 o'clock, 9-inning game. Patrick gets excited about 9-inning games because he can have a 7th-inning stretch song ready to go.
Good old Sweet Caroline. And not to mention, it'll be a key game for the Mustangs, as it will count as a conference game, as the quest for the YSCC crown continues.
Yes, we'll have playoffs for YSCC. They'll be down at Southern Maine this year, and they do stream their games down there. I saw one of their streams from the other day that they were doing.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
A nice talk with Jimmy before game one. Talked about his approach, both offensively and defensively. Looking to come back next year, finish up his 2-year degree, and then go off into the workforce. We talked about how good a bang for the buck it is here. He'll face the southpaw slants here.
So that pitch is in there for a strike. On the mound for the visiting Owls will be Caden Crawley. Crawley, the sophomore from Jonesport, Maine. The 0-1 grounded to first. And Reed cannot beat it out as the play is made.
Yeah, Jimmy hustling down the line. Burns was a little bit unsure what he was going to do with it.
The second baseman, Jake Arell.
I think Burns thought he was going to take it himself. He looked up and he saw a laser beam running down the first baseline. He said, I better get this laid off to the pitcher.
And Jake Arell will step in. That pitch is high.
Crawley did what all pitchers are supposed to do. That ball hit to that right side. You're on your beeline over to first base for coverage.
And the 1-0 popped out of play.
Want to thank Coach Dave Gagne for taking care of us again. Sent out for sandwiches for everybody to go over and get between games.
And Crowley's 1-1 fouled back. On deck, Stefan Lesko. The rest of the Mustangs line up. The third baseman, Caden Truman, after Lesko. Corey Armstrong behind the plate for game 2. The walk-off hit in game 1. 1-2 from Crowley is low. Cooper Naleski will handle the designated hitting duties in game 2. Reed Cody at first. Made the nice play in the top of the first. Will Bean in left field for game 2. And Rolando Rodriguez gets the start in right.
Rolando came in as a defensive replacement late in the game.
3-2 now to Arell.
Made a nice play out in the outfield. Ran a ball down, and the runner got confused on the outs, and Rolando picked him off at first for the double play, Patrick. It was a beautiful play. Big play at the time. Got the Mustangs out of an inning.
And Arell gets a 1-out walk. The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. As Lesko steps in with one away.
Let's go. Right?
Lesko, a good power hitter. First pitch inside. 1-0. And the 1-0 grounded foul down the third baseline.
Welcome in fans watching from Northern Maine. Mona Levesque watching up in Northern Maine. Great sports fans up in the county, always.
The 1-1 in there, I believe. No, it looks like we have a 2-1 count. That is grounded through for a base hit. And Arell will advance to second, and that will bring up Caden Truman. The third baseman, Caden Truman.
Well, Truman was walked to
to load the bases before the Corey Armstrong base hit to win the game. It was the play to do.
And Crowley delivers inside.
Caden with a good first game, drove the ball a couple of times as well.
And the 1-0 grounded through for a base hit. Orell rounds third. Throw comes in, not in time. Runners will move up. It'll be a base hit and an RBI for Caden Truman, and the Mustangs go up 1-0.
Well, back-to-back, almost identical placement.
The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
Through the hole between short and third into left field on a bounding ball. And Mustangs will take it. They jump up 1-0.
And now runners on second and third. That pitch is high.
Yeah, they might be careful with Corey here, knowing his history. And, you know, a big hit begets great confidence at bat. So sometimes you take that into consideration as a coach as how you're going to pitch somebody.
The 1-0 in there for a strike. Nice off-speed pitch from Crawley. That pitch is low. The 2-1. 3-1 now to Armstrong with Cooper Naleski waiting on deck. And the 3-1, Armstrong walks, and that will load the bases for Cooper Naleski. The designated hitter, Cooper Naleski.
Yeah, we call those unintentional, intentional walks. They were pitching Armstrong very carefully there, Patrick.
Pitching outside, as you would say, Rob?
Exactly.
Or pitch around.
Pitching around him a little bit, yes.
That's the better.
First base open with 2 outs.
Pitch in there for a strike. Naleski, the first year from Cumberland, Maine. Greeley High School.
Great baseball down at Greeley, always. Well, Cooper in a big moment here.
The 0-1 is low.
Mustangs got the 1 in, but you'd almost feel it a little bit of a squander, as our friend Joe Castiglione would say, if they don't pick up more.
And the 1-1 has popped up. First baseman in foul ground will make the catch. Lesko thought about going. Runners will retreat, and there's 2 away. The first baseman, Reed Cody.
Good place for Reed right here. Hit the ball sharply a couple of times in game 1.
With the bases loaded and 2 away, Reed Cody will look to capitalize. That first pitch in there.
And again, it's the southpaw lefty-lefty matchup here.
The 0-1, Cody out in front, 0-2.
Oh, now Crowley is in the driver's seat here.
And the 0-2 called, strike 3. Cody down on strikes, leaves the bases loaded. We head to the second inning. Mustangs up 1-0.
So stay right here. Let's take a look at the single to drive in a run here. The only runs of the game so far. As we said, back-to-back ground balls through the hole there, finding that left side. Some good aggressive base running by the Mustangs. Throw was offline just a bit. Mustangs go up 1-0. Remember in the first game, if you didn't watch the first game, Mustangs found themselves down 4-0, and they clawed their way back. And they went ahead 5-4. Owls came back to tie it at 5-5, and we went all the way to the bottom of the seventh, tied at 5-5, and Corey Armstrong with the game-winning walk-off single with the bases loaded won the game for the Mustangs. A really good win for the Mustangs as they came back. A lot of good things to build upon there. Shane Sullivan got the start, got his work in, showed that his arm was coming back, and got his innings in, and then some good relief work by the bullpen. Only gave up one additional run the rest of that game, Patrick. So it was a good job by the pitching staff.
As Hunter Warren will look to continue that good work. Due up for the Owls will be Nate Church, Anthony Searles, and Dylan Carrillo, the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for the Owls. Good pace so far to this game through 1 inning.
Searles and Carrillo will be starters in this game. They did not play in the first game. We'll see them.
A 14-pitch first inning for Hunter Warren. He'll look to continue that rhythm and pace.
So day off tomorrow, back 9-inning game on Tuesday, and then we're done for a little bit of stretch the rest of the week and through the Easter weekend, and then we'll be back for a Patriots Day Red Sox-style doubleheader.
As we welcome Quincy College back to town.
Quincy was the team that we led off the fall season with. They were a new program.
Leading off for the Owls, the third baseman, Nathan Church.
So those, what do we got, 12 and 2 o'clock games on the 18th. Those were additional games that got added.
Yeah, Red Sox will start ahead of us, but nonetheless, we'll get matinees in.
I think the kids, Mo and Calvin, both have class. I'm going to have to write them a note, I guess. Dear teacher.
And the first pitch of the second inning is low.
Munsing Media needs help that day. Please excuse from class. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Classes are in session on campus.
They're in session that day.
The 1-0 is in there for a strike.
I was a long-suffering relief pitcher for the University of Maine back in the day, and Coach Butterfield said, Robbie, we're going to give you a start down at Bates on May 4th. Well, I'll finish the story in a second.
The 1-1.
It almost tore me apart because I had a big class presentation I was doing with a couple of other students that day as part of our group project. And I had to go home and sleep on it because I couldn't figure out what to do because obviously I couldn't miss the class. It was the most important grade of our semester. So I'm going, oh, my God, what am I going to do?
And the 2-1 grounded back. Hunter Warren, no play, and that will be a base hit.
Yeah, Hunter started for it, and he's the only one that had a play on it. I'm not sure he had a play on it.
The catcher, Anthony Searles.
This is like a 4-part miniseries, this story I'm telling, isn't it, folks? Huh? I've got you right on the edge of your seats, I know. So I went to Coach Butterfield and explained the situation to him, and God bless Coach Butterfield. Now, Coach Butterfield went on to be the Yankees player development management under George Steinbrenner. He said, I'll have my daughter drive you down to the game. I don't want you to miss that game. I want to give you that side. He had his daughter drive me to the game. That's the kind of man Jack Butterfield was.
And the first pitch from Hunter Warren is low to Anthony Searles. And the 1-0 is low. Mustangs will also look to make up the game against Great Bay down in Portsmouth this coming week, as it was postponed.
And Friday was miserable.
The 2-0 swung on and missed.
No turf down there either, right, Patrick? Grass field, so. I mean, look at how much it rained and all that. And then we played softball yesterday. You wouldn't even know it had rained. And it sprinkled a little bit during the game at times, and the field held up great. This is such a huge advancement.
The 2-1. 3-1 now to Searles with Dylan Carrillo waiting on deck. Mustangs with an early 1-0 lead. Hunter Warren's 3-1, swung on and missed. Full count now with Nathan Church on first.
See if Hunter doesn't stay with that number one. Try to get the ball up and in again.
As he is set at the belt. And he'll walk Searles as the Owls have 2 runners on, 2 consecutive innings to start. The second baseman, Dylan Carrillo. As Carrillo will step in, gets the sign from Coach Roger Stinson. See if maybe the bunt defense comes into play here. And there's the bunt as that one catches Armstrong. Count 0-1. And the pitch, that one's fouled back, and the bunt defense will be taken off as Carrillo down 2 strikes. Owls threatening here with nobody out. Hunter Warren will look to get an out. Up 2 strikes. And the 0-2, and that hits him. That will load the bases. And Corey Armstrong will go talk to Hunter Warren. The right fielder, Peyton Jones.
Yeah, you're 0-2, you miss bunts, then you get hit. That's like a gift from the gods.
As Peyton Jones, the 9-hitter, steps in.
It's trouble in River City.
Bases full of Owls to start the second. And the pitch from Warren is fouled off.
You know, you've got the little dribbler to start off the inning, and then a walk and a hits batsman. Nothing, you know, there's been nothing stinging off the bats.
The 0-1 in there for a strike, and Hunter Warren up 2 strikes to Jones. Top of the lineup waiting on deck. And Hunter Warren's 0-2 called strike 3, and Jones did not like that. It will turn the lineup over to Joey Lippo.
Well, now you can make a little defensive magic here if you get a chance to get a double play ball here.
Joey Lippo.
You know, if you get a comebacker, get a chance for a double play, get a ball to third base, down to Truman, he can turn it.
That pitch
This is gonna
driven
be
to
trouble.
left center, and that's going to be extra bases. Hopefully that rolls under the fence. It will not. Reed corrals it. Throw comes into Lesko. It will be a triple, and that clears the bases. The Owls go up 3-0. 3-1, excuse me.
Yeah, and then you see the damage that hit batsmen and walks and little dribblers that don't get played, and those are the 3 runs that just scored. That's why if you get guys on base, you can make things happen. All you need is one hit. I mean, you can give up 4 or 5 singles in an inning and not even give up a run. But boy, you seem to walk guys or hit guys, and boy, those come back and bite you.
As Gupel, the lefty, will step in as he fouls the first pitch back.
Well, the good news for the Mustangs is all they got to do is go, we've been here today. We've been right here today and recovered from it. So get the damage out here in this inning and get back and get regrouped.
Still exchange baseballs. Third baseman Truman creeping in. The 0-1 shows bunt.
Yeah, they were trying to sniff out a squeeze, but nothing there. That ball was hit a long way against the wind out there. Jimmy can run a lot of things down, but he had no chance on that gapper.
Pitch was outside, count 1-1. Wind picking up. Now Gupel shows bunt.
Throw it!
And Gupel made contact out of the box, and there's 2 away.
We'll get a replay on that and see what it looks like.
That was a Christmas present for the Mustangs. The first baseman, Timmy Burns. Athletic Director Dave Gagne yelling behind us to throw the ball,
Yeah.
but the out was already made.
Yeah, cool.
And it looks like
Intentional walk.
an intentional walk to Timmy Burns, and that will bring up Jacob Moreno.
Yeah, you don't flip that coaching switch off, Coach Gagne. You never flip it off.
Designated hitter, Jacob Moreno.
I do the same thing yelling at the TV. My wife says, who do you think you're talking to here?
And Moreno will step in with 2 away. Runners on the corners.
Yeah, so a break on the bunt there. Although I think they would have got the runner at third, so I'm not sure it was a break.
First pitch fouled off.
We got a replay on that. We'll take a look at it. We'll slow it down for you and see if he was out of the box. I'm sure the umpire got a good look at it. We'll look at it between innings. Why don't we plan on doing it that way?
The game giveth and the game taketh away. The hit by pitch from Warren gives the Owls the loaded bases, and the game taketh away. Batter out of the box. The 0-1 grounded to second. Orel will flip to Lesko, and they'll get the force at second. And that will do it for the Owls. They get 3 runs, though, as we're going to see the 3-run triple.
No, we're going to take a look. Do we have the triple? No, we're going to take a look at that.
Out of the box.
Out of the box, yeah. Because I don't think so. I'm not sure. What do you think at home? Let us know.
Home plate umpire Casey Scovrin making the call for everybody to hear. But
You don't need to be totally out of the box. You only need to be anywhere out of the box. So I'm looking over the shoulder. We had a little shadow there. So let us know what you think at home watching the replay. You know, if you watch the game on Boxcast or on MunsingMediaSports.com, you have a built-in DVR. I'm not sure if folks know that. You don't have that on Facebook, but you do on the other side. So if something happens during the game, you can go back and you can scrub it back and you can watch your own replays if we don't give you one of any play that occurs, and take a look at things that way. So that's a great added feature. And then you just hit the live button, it goes right back to live. So lots of places to watch our games, not just on Facebook. We put them on Facebook because we like the interaction of it as well. You folks can talk each other up and say hi to each other and things of that sort. But we're also on YouTube on Robert Munzing YouTube channel, as well as on Boxcast on your big screen TV as well.
The left fielder, Will Bean.
We're on Apple TV, Roku, Chromecast, Fire TV, any of those streaming devices you can watch. As long as they have an app store and they have the Boxcast app in it, get the Boxcast app, download that, then search for Munzing Media.
First pitch to Will Bean in there for a strike.
I think that's how Patrick watches the games.
On my 65-inch TV.
And you can also go back and you can rewatch any of our games. If you miss game one, you go back and do it.
The 0-1 from Crawley popped up right in the infield. Second baseman Carrillo. No, the play is not made, and Bean's heading for second, as the first baseman Burns had trouble tracking it. And that will be a two-base hit.
Well, we got the engagement with the folks at home. And as I said, I was looking
the right
over.
Fielder, Rolando Rodriguez.
Again, that his back foot was out as he crossed over. His left foot was out of the box. Somebody else says bad call. He almost stepped on home plate. Yeah, we saw that.
As Rodriguez swings and misses.
If you're an umpire, you're going to be pretty darn sure that was the call. You don't guess at that call. As they say in umpiring school, if you didn't see it definitively, you can't call it. And that's the rule that most umpires. So he was out of the box, I'm sure.
Rodriguez down 2 strikes.
But it's nice to have plays like that and get your engagement at home. That pop-up was trouble with a capital O T from the very beginning of the play. Crawley ran away from it. He probably would have had the best chance of it.
The 0-2 is fouled off.
So I had a theory on that. I mean, they always used to say pitchers shouldn't catch pop-ups and stuff like that. But the pitcher, particularly at most levels of play, is like your best athlete. When you all the way up through high school and all that stuff. I used to tell them, hey, listen, if it's a pop-up, get out of my way because I'm catching it.
Rodriguez down on strikes. That will turn the lineup over to Jimmy Reed. The center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
So thanks for engaging with us there at home.
Always love feedback and input. Will Bean credited with a double, standing on second.
Coach Gagne has left the press box after doing this. I think Chelsea Watson threw him out, and I think that's what happened here and told Dave to leave. He was no cheering in the press box, as they say.
An athletic director ejected from a press box. That might be a first.
Oh,
Reed Muntz foul.
We're just kidding here.
0-1. I mean, I'll get further confirmation from Coach Palmer, but I have that right now as a double.
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
As Jimmy Reed steps in with one away.
It's one of the shortest doubles, I'm sure, that we're going to see. That's for sure.
1-1 now to Reed.
But that's why you run him out. And Will was doing that. Will hustled down the line and then saw what was happening and got off to second base.
And the 1-1 in there. Count 1-2. Mustangs jumped out to a 1-0 lead. And the Owls have clawed back. It's now 3-1 Owls. As the Mustangs with a runner in scoring position that is driven to left. Foul. Count will stay 1-2. And Crowley set. Bean off second. The 1-2 and Reed out in front. The throw down. Not in time. And Will Bean will get to third on the drop third strike. That will bring up Jake Orell. The second baseman, Jake Orell. Orell, the first year from Edward Little High School, just down the road. And we'll be 90 feet away as the first pitch paints the corner. First strike. The 0-1, and Orell down 2 strikes. As he'll look to try to get Will Bean in from third, make this a 1-run game. And the 0-2, grounded to short. Perfect throws over. And Burns will make the scoop.
Ooh, boy, credit Burns with a really good athletic play over there
and
to save a run.
That will do it for the Mustangs in the second. We head to the third. Mustangs down 3-1.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
And Nick Perfett will lead it off for the Owls as they bring up their 5, 6, and 7 hitters to start. They'll look to add on to their 3-run second inning as Hunter Warren now at 36 pitches. Mustangs will look to keep the Owls at bay. I want to thank everybody for tuning in on this Sunday afternoon. A little breezy, but temperatures in the 50s make for some decent baseball and earlier softball. Mustangs with 2 wins. Leading off for the Owls, the shortstop, Nick Perfett. And the first pitch of the third inning from Hunter Warren. Outside.
Yeah, a bit of busy weekend for us, Munson Media. This is our 6th game down here since yesterday.
I'm definitely starting
2 yesterday, 4 today.
Definitely starting to feel it, Rob. The 1-0 is low.
Because Patrick steps in, does double duty here. Great support staff that the athletics department has here. All these kids helping out and making this come off. And
the 2-0 is lined to right. That'll be a base hit for Perfett.
Perfect. Goes the other way. Beautifully done. Just took the pitch outside. Just stayed down on it. Drove it down into that hole between
The
first
third
and
baseman,
second.
Nathan Church.
Want to thank Calvin and Mo. They've been busy today as well. Mo did 2 softball games and coming over here doing a baseball game. Calvin stepping in and continuing his learning production.
First pitch, the at-bat, driven to left, and the Owls have runners on to start. Second consecutive inning.
Calvin Smart, he waits till I do all the troubleshooting in the first game and squish all the bugs, and he says, I'll take over. Pretty smart kid, this Calvin Mason.
And we will have a mound visit from Coach Ryan Palmer. Want to also thank Bryce for doing stats over on the baseball end. Zach ran the scoreboard for softball. And Bryce running music. Assistant Athletic Director Chelsea Watson.
Takes a village.
And we will have a pitching change as Wyatt Lufkin will make his way. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Mustangs, number 19, Wyatt Lufkin. Lufkin, the first year from Peru, Maine, Dirigo High School.
Must have played for Coach up there?
I believe he did. He'll come in relief. Hunter Warren goes 2+, giving up 3 runs. He's responsible for the runners on first and second.
Must pull my headphones off. I'm trying to stretch my legs out a little bit, and I caught the cable. That's what you folks heard at home. We should put a background camera on us up here at the doing the game here. You'd be better than most Kardashian shows.
You know, we could do that. I got a GoPro, Rob. We could actually do that.
I'm very proudly Kardashian free for the last, how many years they've been on? Whatever they've been on, I've been Kardashian free.
Too many, I would say. That's my personal opinion. Too many.
The last Kardashian I ever saw was the father, Robert Kardashian, during the O.J. Simpson trial. He was a lawyer.
Now batting the catcher, Anthony Searles. As Searles will step in and face Wyatt Lufkin.
Jen Lufkin watching now, so she's in good timing here. Come on to watch right now. Glad you caught it as
first pitch is in there.
Wyatt's in the game.
And the 0-1 outside. Armstrong with a good pick as runners will not advance. Pitch was a little outside. And Lufkin set. Looks at second and back and pours in strike 2. He'll look to get out of a jam here. 2 runners on, nobody out. The pitch, just outside.
Ooh. That just missed.
Lufkin set in the pitch. Fouled off.
Yeah, just got a piece. I think go back to school on that one, Lufkin should, and see if he can't pull the string here a little bit. It would be a good way to maybe get himself a strikeout here.
Hunter Warren finishing the day with 40 pitches through 2+ innings. Owls making contact early. Pitch, swing and a miss, and Searles down on strikes. Just what the doctor ordered, Rob.
Yeah, well, Sometimes you got to go to school on the swings, and that was a good piece of
Second
pitching.
baseman, Dylan Carrillo. As Carrillo will step in for his second at-bat. Mustangs now at double play depth. Also with a force at third. That pitch outside. And the 1-0 from Lufkin. Runners go. And it will be a double steal. It's count 2-0. Good execution there from the Owls. A double steal. A little aggressive here. They'll look to build on their 3-1 lead.
Big point in this game.
3-0 now. To Carrillo with Peyton Jones waiting on deck. One out. Runners on second and third. The 3-0. And the bases are loaded. Mustangs pitching. Trying to get out of the jam here. The right fielder, Peyton Jones. Bases loaded, one out. Mustangs can get out of it here with a double play.
Yeah, they're going to play double play depth in the middle. The corner infielders, Truman and Cody, both in. Third, first, respectively.
That pitch driven down the right field line, foul. Count 0-1. That stays fair, Rob. That is trouble.
Just hooked foul. It's a game of inches. That's what they say about baseball.
And the 0-1 grounded back to Lufkin. He'll throw home, and they'll get the force as Jones reaches on the fielder's choice.
Really good awareness by Lufkin there, Patrick. As you know, he took the shot back and hit him in the lower body. He was able to locate the ball quickly, spin around, and he knew he had a play. He could have gone to first. He would have got a force out, but he knew he had a force at home and only had to make a good throw into Corey Armstrong, who would play as a first baseman. Good play by Lufkin.
First pitch, driven to right. Rodriguez in foul ground, drops the ball, and it will be a foul ball. As Joey Lippo has a new life.
Orlando, as he usually does, good range out. They got to that ball. I'm not sure what happened.
And the 0-1 driven to right center. That's down for a base hit. Rodriguez quickly throw home, not in time. And runner moves up to third. It's a base hit. And 2 runs will score. And it's 5-1 Owls.
Oh, big swing right there in the game.
The
Would look to be the third out on the foul ball. And then right after that, given a life, base hit to right field, scores 2.
And another run 90 feet away for Ricky Goupel.
Well, that's why you have to follow through all the way on a play and never give up on it. Think it's a given. Got to secure the ball, and it didn't happen.
Swing and a miss. And the 0-1. And Goupel down 2 strikes.
So Mustangs find themselves where they were in game 1, Patrick, and they're down 4-0 after the first.
Pitch outside as Lippo takes second.
Yeah, Lippo, big jump there. No way to get him. Didn't even try the throw.
The 1-2 in the turf. Good stop by Armstrong. Count 2-2. Owls with runners on second and third. A 2-2 count to Ricky Goupel. 2 outs in the inning. Mustangs will look to get out of it. And the pitch, driven down the right field line, foul. Hunter Warren finishes the day with 5 runs charged to him. Wyatt Lufkin through 2/3 of an inning. The 2-2. That one stays in the complex, but foul.
Yeah, that ball bounced off the fence side. That ball's likely dented. The way it hit the fence and came back. They'll throw it out, a new ball in the game, as they should. So if I'm the pitcher, I might want a lopsided ball and do a little magic with it.
And the 2-2, and Goupel swings and misses. That will do it for the Owls. They get 2 more runs. Mustangs coming to bat, down 5-1.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
Due up for the Mustangs in the bottom of the third will be Stefan Lesko, Caden Truman, and Corey Armstrong, the 3-4-5 hitters. And Rob, those may be the hitters you want up here.
Well, you got to chip away at this thing, but as I said, the good news is the Mustangs know this situation against the Owls, exactly the situation they were in game 1. See if they can't chip away, get back. They had the big inning. They had score 5 runs when they were down. And
leading off for your Mustangs, the shortstop, Stefan Lesko.
the Owls are solid defensively. They aren't going to give you anything, Patrick. They make the plays, and they make you earn it. You're going to have to put some base hits together.
And the first pitch from Caden Crowley is outside. As we approach the bottom of the 4 o'clock hour in Auburn. The 1-0 driven to right. And that's going to get over the right fielder Jones's head, and it's a track meet. Lesko rounds second, and it's dead in the fence. And it will be a double for Lesko. The third baseman, Caden Truman.
So when I was the baseball coach at Gardner High School, we had a very large outfield, Patrick. And after a season or two of seeing these kinds of things happen, I made anything that went under the fence a ground rule triple, which you can do. It's a ground rule. That's why they call it a ground rule. I'm not being facetious. So a hit like that is a triple. That should be a triple. And, you can set that ground rule if you want. Let's say you hit it out by the flagpole out there in right center field and went under. That'd be crazy.
The 0-1 just foul. 0-2.
Right? It rolled. Say it rolled on the turf like it will roll on the turf and went on the fence. I mean, that shouldn't be a double.
Well, discussion.
Food for thought, we call that.
Discussion, not amongst. I'm not included in that.
Yeah. Well, it's above both our pay grades. I just have, because I'm old, Patrick, I have stories. You know, I've got history. I've got things that have happened. I'm not being facetious on that like I am sometimes. We had ground rule triples at Gardner High School.
1-2 count now to Truman. Let's go in scoring position at second. And that pitch fouled off.
Our field was constructed in a very similar fashion to this one, Patrick, in that we put the baseball field in and we put the fence back as far as we could to make a football practice field area and give us as much room as we possibly could for that. So it was constructed with very much like this field is as an all-purpose field.
With the soccer field in the middle. The one good thing is the lines of the soccer field do not touch the infield of either baseball or softball.
It's perfectly constructed. This is awesome.
And Crowley set. The 1-2 to Truman, grounded to second. A throw to first brings. Ooh, he was called out. There's one away. Lesko will advance to third. The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
Yeah, it's a very difficult call for a two-man crew to make. When you're umpiring in the field area like that with a play at first base, you know, the thing to do is if you, and I think he had it okay. I think that it was the right call. But if there was a close play like that, not seen, then what you want to do as a coach is go out and ask him to check with his partner. The home plate umpire has got a good view of that, and he will be looking for that down the line.
The 0-1 to Armstrong is fouled back.
I think we saw that in the softball game. Was it yesterday that happened in the softball game, Patrick, or was it early today? I can't remember.
I think it was softball yesterday.
Softball yesterday, right.
Because they called her out at first originally. I don't remember who, but then discussion being the better part of valor, they overturned it as Armstrong swings at a pitch in the turf. Throw down as Armstrong will be out, but Truman will score. And the Mustangs down 5-2.
So not a stolen base on that. Fielder's choice, I think, is how you have to score that.
The designated hitter, Cooper Naleski,
coming in on the action of the play.
He actually scores on the throw.
Exactly.
On the 2-3 putout for the drop third strike. And the first pitch to Naleski is swung on and missed. So Mustangs cut the deficit down by 1. And the 0-1 in there for a strike.
Got a request for a pitch count for Mr. Crowley out there. Bryce? 51 pitches.
Through 2 2/3.
Glad we could help you out with that request.
The 0-2 in the turf. Good stop by Searles behind the plate.
William Stenson asking about that. See Coach Witt's watching. Hope things are going well for you, Coach. I know you're on the recovery train here, and I hope it's chugging right along for you. Be back as good and new as possible, soon as possible.
I want to thank Coach Witz for tuning into a lot of our games.
Yeah, he
here.
does, yeah. It's always very complimentary.
The 1-2 inside.
We had a season where we covered Coach Witz's Unity Rams out there for several games. Back, it's probably 8-9 years ago now.
Back when sports were plentiful.
Coach had some great players out there at Unity.
And Naleski has worked the count from 0-2 to 3-2. Not something you want if you're Caden Crowley on the mound. And the 3-2. And Naleski works a 2-out walk. The first baseman, Reed Cody. As Reed Cody will step in with 2 away.
Yeah, and Mustangs looking for a little bit of that 2-out mojo that helps you get back in games.
And the pitch in there for a strike. Cody nods his head.
Jerry Smith reporting big win in hockey today. Congratulations to the team winning the Ontario Championship today. That's fantastic.
Jordan Hansen of University of Maine Presque Isle softball watching as they were in town on March 26th. Mustangs with 2 wins on the softball diamond. The 1-1 outside.
As I said, we have been blessed to get all these games in starting on March 23rd. I know I keep saying it, but I keep shaking my head as a former baseball coach who used to get snowed out.
The 2-1 swung on and missed. A quick side note, Hansen was named NAC Player of the Week.
Fantastic.
After those games. As she had a double and a couple of runs batted in against the Mustangs.
Mustangs continue to roll yesterday and today.
And the 2-2, Cody down on strikes. And that will do it for the Mustangs in the third. They get a run. They'll head to the top of the fourth, down 5-2.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary dental's in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
You have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
As we head to the fourth inning, Wyatt Lufkin will start his second inning of relief. As he will face the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Owls will be Timmy Burns, Jacob Marino, and Nick Perfett.
I just realized we won't be back with softball, Patrick, until May 1st.
3 weeks.
Unless, they find somebody that wants to come play here. And I know they're looking every week for other opponents and stuff like that. So always check your local listings, as we like to say in the media business.
Leading off for the Owls, the first baseman, Timmy Burns.
And we may not be able to use the center field cam at all for softball, which will disappoint me because we'll have games here on baseball on May 1st.
Yep.
Unless, of course, Patrick, we were able to commandeer the school camera.
You'd have to talk to...
Remind me of that. I'll talk to Dave about that.
Yep.
Because you guys have a wonderful camera that you guys used to use for streaming way back in the day.
The first pitch of the fourth inning, Burns swings and misses. And if you're Wyatt Lufkin, you're going to want to learn from that. Because Burns has been able to get on base all day.
Yeah, he's certainly been the hitting star on both teams here today, although, you get the game winner with Corey Armstrong. But overall, Burns has been just rocketing the ball all over this place.
The 1-1 line to left.
Like that.
And deja vu. Burns reaches.
His family's watching down in Florida.
The designated hitter, Jacob Moreno. I want to welcome them in.
I said to Burns, when did you make your recruiting trip up to UMPI? He says, it was June. It was beautiful. I said, they know how to recruit.
First pitch is outside.
Those of us that are in the northern climates.
Don't bring a southern recruit up in the middle of winter. That lined right to Truman. Throw to first. Not in time. Almost a double play. But a screaming liner to Caden Truman, and he had that gloved right away.
Yeah, 114 off the bat speed on that one, Patrick.
The shortstop, Nick Perfect.
Because I'm just making that up. We don't have that technology available to us, but I think it was about 114 velocity.
I'm guessing at least triple digits. Yeah. I'm guessing triple digits.
I'm after Patrick get us a radar again.
That first pitch driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracks it well, and he'll make the catch. And there's 2 away. Burns will head back to first. The third baseman, Nathan Church.
They have these little things called pocket radar now. I don't know if you've seen those.
Coach Tureen has one for our pitchers.
Really? Does he use it during the game?
That I don't know.
Yeah, because sometimes you can put that on Game Changer or something like that. We might be able to steal that data. Not steal it, but incorporate it into our. Wouldn't that be cool if we had a radar gun?
Be able to track specific pitches. The 1-0. 2-0 now.
I had a perfect speed for a changeup, Patrick, back in my pitching days, you know. Except actually it was my fastball, unfortunately. That was my problem. It's major league changeup speed.
The 2-0. 3-0 now to Church with Cyril's waiting on deck.
I get a kick out of it when they'll say that was a changeup at 91. Oh my gosh, a changeup at 91 miles an hour. How the game has changed. Everybody is so big and strong. These pitchers now are throwing so hard.
That pitch in there for a strike. The average changeup speed, Rob, 10 years ago was about 83. So an 8 mile an hour difference in 10 years.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the 3-1 driven down the left field line. Will Bean has a track on it in fair territory. He makes the catch, and that will do it for the Owls in the 4th. They strand a runner.
Good shutdown inning.
Mustangs coming to bat, down 3.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. You know, a lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas? You know, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Will Bean will lead it off for the Mustangs in the bottom of the 4th inning. He'll be followed by Rolando Rodriguez and the top of the lineup in Jimmy Reed.
I want to send a shout out and a thank you to Allie Marino. She says, I've been following the Owls baseball, and I'm very impressed by your commentating, video, and scoreboard. Thanks so much. Well, we're very pleased to be able to bring it to all the fans. both the home and away fans here, and we like to think our streaming is among the best you see everywhere. I'm always online, always on YouTube, always looking at other colleges and what they're doing and how they're doing it. We have a beautiful press box facility here, and that is 99% of the reason that we're able to do what we do. It's all wired up with internet. We're able to come in a comfortable situation and bring you this game in a professional way and use multiple cameras. Can't wait to roll out the center field camera. I know the Owls aren't playing here on Tuesday night, Owls fans, but tune in. You'll see us get a Fenway center field camera showing you the shot there, and then we'll have our cover camera and our regular other camera. We'll use 3 cameras. And I want to thank always the fine folks here at Central Maine Community College who believed in us and asked us to come in and do their streaming for us back in, 2016, I think it was, Patrick. And this is the first year we've done every single event from this complex, and we're happy to do it.
3-0 now to Will Bean. Lead off the bottom of the 4th. So Mustangs will look to claw back in, down 3.
And we're pleased to announce it will be on for 5 more years. We just re-upped with the college for 5 more years.
And the 3-0 down Broadway.
And then I might be able to really retire. I've already retired a couple of times in my life, but I've never not worked. So it's I'm a retired teacher coach, if you don't know. I coached football, baseball, and multiple sports at Gardner High School over the years, and my sons were terrific athletes that made me a good coach. My son Nate's helping me with this. He was a Division II college football player at St. Anselm. So we've got sports in our blood, and this is a way for us to give back.
The 3-2 to Bean, driven to right center. And that's going to get over the outfielder's head, and it's a track meet. Will Bean rounds second. The throw comes in. And it's a stand-up triple for Will Bean, and that's a way to lead it off for the Mustangs in the bottom of the 4th.
So let's revisit my point I made 2 innings ago, Patrick, on the ground rule triple. You see what I mean by that? That does not even approach the fence out there.
The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez.
Doesn't even get to the fence, and it's a stand-up triple. So,
no question.
Maybe I'll talk to Coach Palmer. Well, he'll watch this. I'll ask him what he thinks of that idea. Maybe just for the home team. That would be even better.
The first pitch to Rodriguez is high. I think.
Could you imagine going out to home plate and say, if the ball rolls under the fence for the home team, it's a ground rule triple. For the visitors, it's a ground rule double.
The umpires would probably say no. The 1-0 swung on and missed. I think things will change, though, in the fall if we get the fencing that we probably need for both baseball and softball. The per se temporary fencing we have for softball is doing the job right now, but I would say something more permanent. It's a grounder to third, and Burns with the scoop. Will Bean does not advance. And it'll bring up the top of the lineup in Jimmy Reed.
Well, everything Mr. Burns does on the baseball field impresses me.
The center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
Tim Burns just made that play at first base look easy, and it was far from easy. A one-hop scoop there that he's got to scoop up and stay on the bag, and he does.
And the first pitch, skied up the elevator shaft in foul ground. Church makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, Church started back and went, whoa. Going to have to come in for that one.
The second baseman, Jake Arell.
Well, got to pick up this one. You got to chip away. You can't leave this. You can't squander this opportunity, even if you're picking up single runs if you're the Mustangs. And, of course, on the other hand, the Owls would like to snuff this out.
And the pitch to Arell outside. Will be 90 feet away.
We'll get the pitch count on Crowley again from Bryce. 71 pitches now for Crowley.
3 2/3.
We have a spot for that in our scoreboard, but we don't have a device to put it in.
That grounded through for a base hit, and Will Bean will trot home. It's a base hit and an RBI for Jake Arell, and the Mustangs are down 5-3.
Well, that's exactly what I was talking about. Chip away, chip away, chip away.
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. Lesko with a ground rule double his last time up, as the ball found the actual outer fence of the complex. That's driven to right, but Jones tracking. He'll make the catch.
Well, that was hit on the screws, but Jones ran it down. He's got good wheels out there.
That will do it for the Mustangs in the fourth. They get another run. We head to the fifth. Mustangs down 5-3.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
What's the grand opening for our esports arena? We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Anthony Searles will lead it off for the Owls here in the top of the fifth. As we have a pitching change, it will be Cole Brown. We'll check in. Wyatt Lufkin goes 2 innings in relief. Keeps the Owls at bay. No further damage. Hunter Warren started the game. He'll be credited with all 5 runs charged to him. And Cole Brown will look to keep the Owls at bay, as he'll face the bottom of the lineup. Talking in between innings about the upcoming Mustang schedule. Tuesday they have NHCI here for 1 9-inning. Then it will be, as of right now, a 6-day layoff, as they'll face Quincy College on Patriots Day, and then it'll pick right back up. They'll have UNE here Wednesday the 20th, and CCRI here Friday the 22nd.
Yeah, is there any time off for Easter? Or just the weekend?
Just the weekend.
Just the weekend, okay. And we'll be here on the 18th.
Leading off for the Owls, the catcher, Anthony Searles.
Going to need some help that day because the kids got class. And
we got to figure that out.
I think probably what I'll do is, for our end of it, I'll bring Nate along with me for that. Be all set.
First pitch from Cole Brown is low. Cole Brown started in right in game 1. The 1-0 fouled off. Also this coming week, Mustangs will look to make up the postponement from this past Friday night. The 1-1 to Searles is low. If you tuned in this past Tuesday to see the Mustangs take on the Herons from Great Bay, Mustangs with 2 no-hitters, Caleb Valier and Hunter Warren. The 2-1 swung on and missed. Mustangs will look to continue the offensive domination down in Portsmouth. Three and 2. Thinking back on it, Rob, there was a 19-run second inning in game 2 that just prolonged the night.
Yeah, that was a long night. I went home and ate breakfast.
The 3-2, and Searles starts running with the bat. Drops it at about 30 feet. And the first runner reaches. The second baseman, Dylan Carrillo. As Carrillo steps in with nobody out. Brown set. Pitch is high. Cyril's just off of first. Count 2-0. Cole Brown working quickly when he sets from the stretch. (2-0) swung on and missed. Wind picking up. So we approach the 5 o'clock hour. That pitch in there for a strike. 2-2 with Peyton Jones waiting on deck. And the pitch called, strike 3. Carrillo down on strikes. The right fielder, Peyton Jones. As Peyton Jones will step in. And the pitch. Armstrong with a good block. And Cole Brown set the 1-0, 2-0. Pitch 3-0 now to the 9-hitter. We'll turn the lineup over unless there's a double play here. Jones showing bunt on a 3-0 count. And he pulls back, pitch in there.
Yeah, one of the things I always thought about that was once you're out of Little League, let that go, because umpires expand the strike zone automatically when you start waving the bat like that as a fake bunt. They just do. I know I did when I umpired. I think most guys do. Ask them. They'll tell you that.
3-2 now to Jones as Brown battles back. The 3-2 driven to right. Rodriguez can't make the play. And Jimmy Reed will back him up. It will be a double for Jones. And the Owls with runners in scoring position and one out. The center fielder, Joey Lippo. As Lippo will step in with one out.
Well, they've got to bring the infield in here, Patrick, does Coach Palmer, and can't afford to give up any more runs at this stage of the game.
And the pitch to Lippo, driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracking in, and that's going to drop for a base hit. And Cyril's will score. Jones slides into third. It's a base hit and an RBI for Joey Lippo. Owls go up 6-3.
I'll tell you what happened on that one. Jimmy was trying to get into position, so he had to play at the plate. He was trying to round the ball off.
Fielder Ricky Goupel.
And catch the ball coming through the ball. Unfortunately, with the wind today, the wind was blowing in towards the batter, and it blew the ball away and in with a gust of wind, blew it away from Jimmy, and he wasn't able to come in and make the catch.
Goupel, the lefty, will step in with runners on the corners. That pitch is low. Coach Palmer giving a sign for the first and third situation. Or as he yells, 2 numbers.
Yeah, a lot of these are verbal signs. The neat thing about verbal signs is that you can get verbal signs out very quickly, and nobody has to look away.
Throw down, and Lippo will steal second. Is that pitch in there for a strike? I believe I heard home plate umpire Casey Scovrin make the call. And the 1-1 grounded to second. That's going to get through for a base hit. Jones scores. Lippo advances to third. It's a base hit and an RBI for Goupel. The Owls go up 7-3. And the hitter you don't want up, Timmy Burns, steps in.
Now, first base occupied here.
The first baseman, Timmy Burns.
Do the live stats tell us what he's done here? Is he like 3 for 3 today or in this game? 2 for 2 with a walk. Yeah, perfect in this game and about the same in the second game. Yeah, 3 hits in the first game too.
That first pitch grounded down the third base line. That's a fair ball. Lippo scores. It's a base hit and another RBI. And the Owls go up 8-3. The damage continues here with 1 out.
Yeah, Burns been the offensive star here. That's for sure.
The designated hitter, Jacob Moreno.
He's going to get front seat window on the ride home. Did you ever play that game? Getting front seat window in the car was the best seat in the car? Front seat window.
And the pitch from Cole Brown grounded to first. Cody throws over. It'll be a 3-1 putout. Runners move up, and there's 2 away. The shortstop, Nick Perfett. As Perfett will step in with 2 away. 2 Owls in scoring position. As the lead has gone from 2 to 5 in the inning.
Not too many scammers today, just to lead another one. You're watching a perfect stream of a game. Why would you go anywhere else to watch it? I don't understand why they think somebody would leave a streaming site to go watch a game somewhere else. It just, if it's too good to be true, it's probably a scam, and that's what most of these are, fans, just trying to pass that on to everybody.
The 0-1 fouled back. Time is called. Brown looks in for the sign. He's set. That pitch is low. Good waste for Cole Brown, up 2 strikes. And the 1-2. Driven to right, and that will drop for a base hit. Burns rounds third. The throw in will not be in time. And Perfett will get to second. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs. And the Owls have put 10 runs up here in game 2.
Well, they're using the whole field.
The third baseman, Nathan Church. As Church steps in with another runner in scoring position.
They find the hole everywhere, and that's what happens. You get hitting, it gets contagious. Everybody picks it up and goes.
First pitch inside. Not something, if you're Coach Palmer or Coach Terrain, not something you wanted to see here in game 2. The wheels have fallen off the wagon. Is that pitch in there for a strike?
We'll have to see if Crowley comes out for the next inning. We'll get his pitch count again from Bryce at the start of the next inning. Cole Brown at 29 right here.
Pitch fouled off. 30 pitches through 2/3 of an inning.
Yeah, it's been kind of a struggle here.
And the 1-2 just outside. Good off-speed pitch tailing out. And the 2-2 popped up. Orel will have a play on it, and he'll make the catch. That will do it for the Owls, but they get 5 runs. Mustangs coming to bat, down 7.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills coming to you today to let you know more about CBU benefits and the plans that we offer. We're going to talk today about the accident plan and why it's so important for you to have the coverage that we offer.
So one of the things with this accident policy that's really important is that a lot of people don't even understand how it works or how to use it. People think, well, I'm never going to get injured, I'm never going to get hurt, so there's no reason for me to really have it. But statistics tell us that over 40 million people are in an accident every single year in the United States. And why that's so important is it's not just for the car accidents. If your kids are hurt on a playground, if you're hurt lifting something or out doing some kind of activity, there's always a need to claim on an accident policy. Whether you're a child or into the later years of life, there's always the need for an accident policy.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
And to start the bottom of the 5th inning, it will be Caden Truman, Corey Armstrong, and Cooper Naleski due up. For the Owls, Caden Crowley will start his 5th inning. He's at 73 pitches through 4, Rob, and he'll look to continue for the Owls.
Giving you a good look at Crowley here, the southpaw. Got a big lead there, so the key for him is strike 1.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the third baseman, Caden Truman. As Truman will step in to lead it off. And the first pitch in there for a strike.
Is the recipe right there if you're Crowley. Mustangs got to put together a couple of bingos here.
0-2 now to Truman.
Well, it's ice cream season. Those were a couple of soft serves right there. Thrown in the lower part of the strike zone by Crowley.
He's going with a strategy, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And spots it on the outside corner.
Truman down on strikes.
Usually that left-handed fastball will fade away. And
Corey Armstrong.
Exactly what happened there. The curveball for strike 2 and the fadeaway fastball on the outside corner painted. 77th pitch coming up.
Grounded to third. Church over to Burns in time. 2 away. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mustangs. Number 22, Caleb Vellier. As Vellier will step in pinch hit. Vellier with the win in Game 1 will be pressed into service in an offensive role.
No, he's more than capable. He's great multi-dimensional player is Caleb.
300 hitter on the season.
And really good defensively in position as well.
Pitch outside.
From a good baseball program at Oak Hill High School down in Sabatis. Just down the road from here.
The 1-0 in there on the outside corner. And the 1-1 from Crowley fouled back. Wind really whipping through the complex right now. And the 1-2 lined foul down the first baseline. And Crowley's 1-2 delivery. Line to center. That'll be a base hit. As Lippo cuts it off. He'll keep Valier at a single. And this will bring up Reed Cody. The first baseman, Reed Cody. The first pitch inside. Reed Cody 0 for 2 in game 2.
Maybe the Mustangs, you just need to battle every pitch. Don't give in an inch.
Pitch high and tight. Some chin music. 2-0. Valier off first. The 2-0. Outside. 3-0. Definitely a red light situation. As Crowley will throw the 3-0 down Broadway. We'll see what Reed Cody can do in the 3-1 count. Crowley set. The pitch, driven to right. Jones under it. He'll make the catch, and that will do it for the Mustangs in the 5th. They leave a runner on. We go to the 6th. Owls up 10-3.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their healthcare just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
We head to the top of the 6th, and we have some changes. Caleb Valier is going to enter the field. He'll stay in his hitting position. On the mound now, Jake Aurel. At first base will be Evan Eldridge. Believe the rest of the lineup stays the same. As the 7, 8, 9 hitters will be due up for the Owls.
Showing you our next game, Tuesday night, 9-inning game against NHTI. Big game, YSCC action. Any scouting report on the link so far this season, Patrick? How they've been managing?
They had a win against Community College of Rhode Island. Some roster turnover from fall to spring. Haven't watched any footage yet, so I'll look to see if I can find anything between tonight and tomorrow.
They stream their home games up there?
At NHTI,
Yeah.
don't think so.
Okay.
But we'll see what they do, potentially, as the rest of the conference is getting into the streaming land.
Well, we stream them all here, folks. This is your place to watch Mustang sports. We'll have done
Leading
close
off
to
for
100
the
games.
Owls, the catcher, Anthony Searles.
Started back on August 30th with a women's soccer game against Thomas College. We did another game against Thomas in the spring with baseball. They came down here to play.
A big win for the Mustangs. The first pitch from Arell is high. So Valier in at second. Aldridge at first. Outfield stays the same. Left side of the infield stays the same. 2-0 now, 2 zeros.
Mustangs have used a lot of pitchers in the game today, and conversely, the Owls have gone with 2 pitchers today.
A 2-0 grounded to short. Let's go with it. Throws over in time. 1 away. The second baseman, Dylan Carrillo.
Steed Outler went the complete game, took the loss in the first game. It's been Crowley completely in the Caden Crowley, the sophomore out of Jonesport, has gone the distance here in the second game. So you don't know what UMPI has coming up for schedule, Patrick. That may be the reason. They may be in a busy part of their schedule.
First pitch, a check swing as Carrillo couldn't hold it in time. Count 0-1.
They're a Division III team.
In the North Atlantic Conference.
And I think they're just about swinging into their league play coming up.
They got games coming up against Thomas, I believe.
Yeah, Thomas and Husson are in that league.
The 1-1. Curveball drops 2-1.
Husson's usually a pretty strong ball club in that league.
Like Thomas, they carry about 40 players.
I think Lendon's in that league as well, from over in Vermont.
2-2. Northern Vermont Johnson, another member of the NAC.
So there's some crossover between the Mustangs and some of those teams.
And Jake Arell's 2-2. Curveball in there.
A beauty.
Strike 3. Dr. Hook was called in. 2 away. The right fielder, Peyton Jones. As Jones will step in.
Yeah, that was kind of what we call a yakka. That was up over the top there. A little more 12 to 6 bend on that one.
And the pitch. Grounded foul.
Shadow's about to creep completely into the home plate area.
Just past 5:15 here in Auburn. The 0-1 is in the turf.
The turf fields are being utilized at the high school level as well. Our high school, Gardner Area High School, new turf field. Then they played softball. Doubleheader on it yesterday.
And the 1-1 in there. Paints the outside corner. 1-2.
Of course, the field's not set up, no fence or anything else like that, but they just march off the confines of the field as best they can, and they were able to play, and everybody was happy about it. A little cold, but they were happy.
And Arell's 1-2 grounded back to him as he'll throw to first, and it'll be a 1-2-3 inning for the Owls. Mustangs coming to bat, down 7.
Well, we want to let you know that we'll be here for the remainder of the season. We won't be back on softball business until May 1st, and that'll be Senior Day. So we'll be able to cover the games against CCRI, and those will be good competitive games, Patrick. Those two teams split
in Rhode Island.
In Rhode Island just recently, so those will be really good competitive games. And the Mustang ladies have been dominating their opponents, but unfortunately, coming off the COVID and all that, all the teams that normally would field teams in the YSCC weren't able to do so. I think that'll get back to normal. Don't you think next year, Patrick? They'll be back to normal. Hopefully on that, they'll be able to have a full-fledged softball season with YSCC playoffs. We're going to host them right here at the complex this year, but they can't go because we're about the only ones playing.
Yeah, that's the plan as we get through the next 5 months.
And you just said there's plans to fence in this baseball area with a, I'm not sure what you would do with the, would it be a fence like is over at softball a temporary type fence or something
It's
that's
gonna be-
semi-permanent or what?
I would say more semi-permanent. It's going to be on wheels, I guess.
Oh, really?
Still not 100%. I think we got to work out all the kinks or get through the red tape, if you will.
Yeah.
As Will Bean will step in. Leading off for the Mustangs, the left fielder, Will Bean. As Caden Crawley will start his 6th inning of work.
Look at his pitch count here from Bryce in a second. 88 on the pitch count.
As the first pitch is low. It'll be Will Bean due up, Rolando Rodriguez, and Jimmy Reed, the outfield. As no changes were made yet. We'll see in the bottom of the 6th here. Pitch outside. Crawley being careful with Bean, as Bean had a good hit his last time up. And pitch inside. And Will Bean with a 3-0 count will more than likely have a red light.
We're making some camera adjustments as the skies are changeable here. Mo's adjusting what we call our neutral density filter.
And Will Bean, 4-pitch walk to start the inning. The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez.
So you don't need to get 7 runs here, but what you'd like to do is give yourself a chance in these 6th and 7th innings to get back, because you've already come back once. So you know you can do it.
Rodriguez takes strike 1.
Put a crooked number up this inning, and then you feel pretty good about it and say, okay, let's come back and win it here in the 7th.
That pitch driven to right center. Jones tracking. He makes the catch as his hat flies off.
Yeah, that was kind of funny looking, too, because his hat flew off exactly when the ball went in his glove, and it was kind of a funny juxtaposition there.
The center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
So they'll get the top of the order up and see if they can't pick up a couple here. Of course, the Owls just want to pitch to outs. Crawley wants to throw strikes.
The first pitch to Reed is outside in for a strike.
Yeah, right on the corner, painted the corner.
Will Bean off of first. Owls are in double play depth. The 0-1 to Reed, driven to right center. And Lippo under it. He'll make the catch. There's 2 away.
Yeah, Jimmy just under that one. He knew it, too. Got a pitch to hit.
The pitcher, Jake Arell.
So 2 outs now.
Tough with 2. First pitch to Arell, swung on and missed.
Jake was trying to hit that down to the dugouts on the softball field. That was a big boy swing right there by Jake. If he'd connected, that ball was going to go.
Crowley close to the century mark. Is that pitch grounded? And there's no play. And Bean heads for third. He'll make a hard turn. There'll be no play as Orell will reach on the base hit.
Yeah, I got to give him a base hit on that. As hard as Jake swung on the previous pitch, a swing and miss, then he hit the ball down.
Shortstop, Stefan Lesko.
In that tough triangular position between the first baseman, pitcher, and second baseman where nobody can make a play on it.
Mustangs have runners on the corners now with 2 outs. That pitch outside.
Crowley in a good pace here. He gets the ball, gets it right back.
Throw down to second, not in time. And Bean will trot home on the throw. Mustangs get a run. They have another runner in scoring position. So it was scored a base hit for Arell, and Will Bean advancing to third on an E1 as the throw was offline, trying to get Arell at first. Pitch driven to left center, and that one is going to find close to the softball fence. Lesko rounds second. As time will be called, that will be a ground rule double and an RBI for Lesko. Mustangs down 10-5. Some two-out magic, Rob.
Well, I said chip away.
The third baseman, Caden Truman.
Stefan hit that a long way.
And the first pitch to Truman was low. Mustangs with something cooking. And the 1-0. Cyril's tried to make a play. That one out of play. 1-1. And Crowley's 1-1. Almost got Truman. Count 2-1. One tailed inside.
Caden's another one of the guys that can drive the ball to the gap for extra bases.
2-1. 3-1 now to Truman.
Haven't seen any warm-up action for the Owls. I'm not sure if anybody's in behind the dugout or not. I don't see anybody down that way.
Corey Armstrong waiting on deck. The 3-1 to Truman, grounded to short. Perfect with it over to first in time, and that will do it for the Mustangs. They get a couple runs, but they head to the seventh down 10-5. For the Owls in the seventh inning. He'll be followed by Ricky Goupel and Timmy Burns, the top of the Owls lineup, as Jake Arell in his second inning of relief will look to keep the Owls bats at bay. Mustangs pick up a couple runs in the bottom of the sixth, and then as Bon Jovi's Living on a Prayer playing on the speakers, they're going to be living on some prayers, Rob.
Well, nice song for Palm Sunday. Next weekend, Easter weekend, we won't have any games. In fact, after Tuesday's game, we won't be back until Monday the 18th for Patriots Day doubleheader. They canceled the Red Sox one, so we could have one up here. Not really, of course, folks. Being a little facetious there. Probably understood that. But
leading off for the Owls, the center fielder, Joey Lippo.
Fortunately for me, not many people have ever taken me very seriously in life, Patrick, so I usually get away with things like that.
As Lippo will start the seventh. And the first pitch from Jake Orell. Grounded to short. And Lesko cannot come up with it as Lippo reaches on the E6.
Yeah, Lesko was rounding it off,
The left fielder, Ricky Goupel.
as he should there, and just off the heel of his glove. It's a runner reach first, Lippo down there, and he's got wheels.
Orell set at the belt. The first pitch as Goupel shows bunt. Nonetheless, it's a called strike. Truman in on the green part of the turf, whereas if it was a normal field, it'd be grass. Curveball hangs. Count 1-1.
Yeah, we've really done a good job of referring to it as turf and not grass, Patrick. Both of us, we've been, early on in the season, we stumbled on that. Kept saying grass, grass, grass. And of course, it's artificial grass, but
2-1 now. With the ever dangerous Timmy Burns waiting on deck.
got a kick out of the softball game yesterday when the field got wet there. A couple of girls slid and hydroplaned and right by the bag. It's a whole technique you got to change up.
Ground ball to second. Valier will get the force as Goupel reaches on the fielder's choice. The first baseman, Timmy Burns.
Not hit hard enough to turn two on that one. Get the man in the middle and live with that. Save another day because no chance at first base. Here comes the hitting machine up here now. Tim Burns.
Mustangs will play at double play depth. Pitch in the turf.
That's a good way to handle Burns. Roll it up there. I had some guys that used to own me. I'd say, I'm going to roll it up there.
And the 1-0 poured in. Burns did not want that off speed.
Yeah, back-to-back breaking balls. Good idea.
And the 1-1. Grounded to third. Truman keeps it in front of him. He'll throw over to first in time. Good play by Truman as Goupel will advance to second. The designated hitter, Jacob Moreno.
What play by Truman?
Stabbed at it, kept it in front of him, and made the rocket fire to first. Good 5-3 put out. The first pitch to Moreno, driven to right center, and that will drop. Goupel rounds third. He will score. It's a base hit, an RBI for Moreno. Owls go up 11-5. The shortstop, Nick Perfett, as Perfett steps in. And Orell's delivery, driven to right center. Rodriguez with the catch. Rolando Rodriguez, take a bow. That will do it for the Owls in the seventh. Mustangs coming to bat down 6.
We're going to stay with it between innings. We had a couple of really nice defensive plays here. I'm going to take a look at them. Got Truman at third, and then the one you just saw Rodriguez make here. Let's get those up on replay here. Patrick will take a look at it. This is the out to end the inning. This ball is hit out, and it looks like trouble. Rodriguez gets a good jump on it here. Going to his right. It's got to leave his feet. He does. Makes the dive and catch and comes up and shows the umpire. And there's the out call.
Well done for Rolando.
He made a diving attempt earlier in game 2 here and missed it as it went past him. The second time's the charm this time.
Here's the Truman play at third base on Burns. Off the bat of Burns, he's been scalding it all day. Down to third. Hit down there so fast it's hard to see. But knocked down right there. And look at this gun across by Truman to get Burns. Two really good-looking plays that inning for the Mustangs. Glad we could show those to you on our instant replay. One of the features we think sets us apart in our live streaming effort.
Due up for the Mustangs will be Corey Armstrong, Caleb Valier, and Evan Eldridge. Leading off for your Mustangs, the catcher, Corey Armstrong. As Crawley set to go to the distance. The first pitch at the bottom of the 7th is outside. No activity in the Owls bullpen, as you said, Rob.
So we're going to fix our scoreboard because I was doing the replays there.
And the 1-0 swung on a miss. That was pitch 107 for Crawley.
Count, please, Patrick.
1-1.
Yep.
Two and 1 now to Armstrong. Corey kind of wishing he didn't swing at the pitch before. It'd be a 3-0 count. The 2-1 fouled off. 2-2.
So I may have misspoken on the winning pitcher. Mrs. Palmer's asking about that. Who's the winning pitcher in game 1?
I believe it was Caleb Valier. I wasn't present, active present.
We can look that up for you, Mrs. Palmer. Get that squared away.
Pitch driven to left. That will be a base hit.
Was Hunter in the game at the time? Did he come in and pitch the final inning? Yeah, so it was Hunter in the win. You're not confused, Mrs. Palmer. I'm confused. I gave you the wrong information. You're absolutely right there. I'm glad you mentioned that because we got to correct
The second
that.
baseman, Caleb Valier. So Hunter Warren finishes game 1 and starts game 2.
Right. Okay.
Armstrong off of first. Valier swings at the first pitch and pops it up. Short right field. Jones under it. He'll make the catch. As Evan Eldridge will step in. The first baseman, Evan Eldridge.
And that's why we need the eyes and ears out there for you folks, that, particularly in that first game where we were multitasking.
That first pitch skied and foul ground. Church will make the catch, and there's 2 away.
You know, in the second game we had full staff up here doing the game, and I'm just doing the color analysis, which is all I had to concentrate on. So,
The left fielder, Will Bean.
of course, that means you sometimes get some of Coach Munsing's wacky stories and sayings, but now I'm back doing production again. We sent Calvin home sick.
First pitch gets away from Searles as Armstrong advances on the wild pitch. But with 2 outs, Crawley's focus is on the batter, Will Bean.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all you're tuned in on. You forget that runner at second base, he's meaningless.
And the 1-0 grounded to third. Church fires over, and that will be the ball game. Ball game over. Owls win. They split with the Mustangs. And that will do it for the quadruple broadcast of baseball and softball today. For executive producer Rob Munsing, our cameraman Mo Jabral, Calvin Mason, Bryce Cormier, Zach Mann. I'm Patrick Dexler. We'll see you Tuesday night for baseball as NHTI comes to town, 6 o'clock.
Till then, so long. Thanks for tuning in today.